time to get some big loot.
Greetings, travelers. Welcome back to Gold Bounds. Can confirm Boo is present and accounted for this morning on stream. So are we. I gotta move some stuff around though. There we go. Boo is hanging around. Good morning. Greetings, greetings. Let me increase this font size on this stuff. There we go. I can read again. We got the morning coffee rolling. Snores. Time to get some big loot. Yo, greetings, traveler with the Twitch Prime. Let's get rolling. So we do today. Guys, today is an RFD day. I didn't want to put the name of the dungeon in the title because people who haven't seen the zone spin would get a spoiler. Also, Poncho's here, but people would see the zone, right, if they saw RFD and hadn't saw the zone spin yet. So I just said dungeon, but we are farming RFD today. Big RFD day for the guys. Massive RFD day, actually. Borders unite. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, Poncho, hey. Pathwife just left for a walk, so I think we have some attention to give to Poncho. Double spawn of the catch, though, is kind of crazy this early. There's a couple things I'm going to farm. I cleared out my bags quite a bit, so we have a lot of bag space. There's a couple things I am going to track. Uh-oh. Speaking of tracking, Poncho is tracking the neck. Oh my gosh. Good morning, your body is ready. I'm ready to go too. There we go. Hopefully Poncho doesn't knock that over. But yeah, I'm gonna track the Goldthorn and the Grave Moss from the dungeon. As well as highest transmog, maybe the cloth too. So we'll track a couple things. Oh, Jeepers Creepers, Poncho. Alright guys, it's that time of day. Procking a Poncho party. Boo! It's a Poncho party. A Poncho party. Boo! It's a Poncho party. A Poncho party. Boo! It's a Poncho party. Poncho party. Boo! Alright, Poncho? The secret is, we gotta give her too much attention. Yo, oh Sam Haldowis. Greetings, traveler, on the YouTube membership. Yeah, Poncho may turn out to be a raid boss today, guys. It's possible. I'm gonna put the cord through the shirt for safety. See if that helps. Boo's just hanging out as normal, so no issues with Boo. I want to make sure Poncho's getting her attention, though, guys, before we get started here. She may need a lot of attention. We'll give her a little more while we get ready to go here. Poncho party replay. Yeah. Did I get the chest for the binding from Molten Core last week? I did not get either of them, unfortunately. Another week dry on the drops in Molten Core, but we'll go back on Monday. We'll be back there on Monday, so it'll be good. I definitely got a little scratch there. We'll go for the drops in RFD, the ones that we can sell for gold. There's quite a few. I was looking at the loot tables. There's a... Ouch! Oh, guys, this might be a rough day with Poncho. She's immediately going for the neck pokes. Uh-oh. Poncho, what do you want? What do you want to do? What is your ideal outcome here? Do you just want attention? Okay, one sec, guys. We didn't give enough attention. Let me kill this rare, though. Had to dodge the swipe. You guys saw the dodge? It's like I'm fighting Khalif Scorpion Sting in hardcore. Let's be thankful we didn't have to face Lord Poncho yesterday for hardcore. Seriously. Hardcore? I mean, we had one of the raid bosses, the power outage, but... Yeah. How often do you trim her nails? I don't know. That's a Pathwife job. I manage the dog. Pathwife manages the cats for vets, grooming, all that stuff. So I don't know how often Poncho gets her nails trimmed. I don't really think she does. I don't know. They're pretty sharp, pretty long. She spawned my my parrot there, by the way. Got a new headset yesterday. Let's go. Crisp sound coming in. Excellent. Yo, Symbio Agori. Greetings, traveler. We're just walking up to RFD. We're locking in for some farms today, travelers. Token's still hanging around the same, about 267. So, ouch. We'll take it from there. So for one, we'll get raw gold. I also swapped to enchanting. That's what we're going to track. What was that? Sorry, savory snow plum. Yeah, I did swap to enchanting, guys, for this this dungeon session. My thought process for this zone, if I'm going to farm the dungeon, I may as well do it early on so I have more time to sell the transmog we get. So, I will relearn skinning later. I was doing some skinning offline too, quite a bit actually. But I will relearn skinning later to do more trade good farms. But today, we're going for the big drops, guys. We're going for the transmog. On top of that, some herbs and some engineering materials. So we're going to get it. I believe. I took the wrong turn. We got to go under the cavern here. Good soundtrack in this zone, though. Good plan. That's the move. That's the move. This is one zone where I'm not like super excited about Dual Gathering. I feel like the zone is quite small. A lot of underwater stuff. It's probably worth trying, but with the borders and whatnot, I don't think it's gonna be a sit and Dual Gather angle to try to like get the last of the gold. I think if anything, from a raw gold or a consistent gold perspective, it's gonna be skinning with the turtles. That's my hypothesis. Dual Gathering might be good, but I think it's kind of sketchy with the zone borders. So we'll see. For now, though, guys, we're going in. At these rates, with these spins, we're going to unlock Kalimdor before we finish Kalimdor before we hit the Deadwind Pass. Honestly, Deadwind Pass... Oh, hey, Punch. Deadwind Pass has been hanging around for quite a while, hey? You got a good chunk of time. Let's think, actually, because right now, we have... I guess 1 zone Tenaris, 2 zones Feralis, 3 zones Baron. So there's 3 zones in Kalimdor, and I think we have 3 zones in Eastern Kingdom, so it's 50-50. Yeah, because we have... No, we have 4 in Eastern Kingdoms, actually. So it's slightly higher chance to get Eastern Kingdoms, but we have Deadwind, Twilight, Hinterlands, and Hillsbrad. So there's 7 zones in the next spin. Three out of 7 of them are Kalimdor. Yeah. Hasn't the spin landed on the lowest voted pool for the last 3 spins? I think so, except last one. The lowest one was the Hinterlands. It was really close, though, between 1,000 Needles and the Hinterlands for the lowest zone. But yeah, lately we've just been rolling the lowest voted zone, which is kind of crazy. I don't know what the odds on that are. Quite low, probably. Looks like someone finally showed up to work today. You bet. Poncho and Boo, actually. My, you can't really see it right now, but my whole keyboard area is taken up by Poncho. She's laying down, so my mouse is way farther to the right than normal. I gotta take some of these off of vendor as well. All the boss blues, I don't want to be vendoring, I want to be disenchanting, so... I flagged some of them for vendoring before, but I do want to disenchant those ones. Did I see your comment on the Elwyn about Narg the Taskmaster? I don't think I did. Narg the Taskmaster, what about him? What about him? Oh, Punch is moving a bit closer. Oh, man. First run. We'll see if we get the first run luck. We are tracking loot. Just haven't had any dings yet. No high items yet. And as far as the bag here, guys... Oh, it's not here right now? Oh, it's yeah, it is there. I'm not going to grab this every run. I've gotten a few of the recipes. I'm probably just going to wait until I sell them off until I get more. The studded blackjack. Is it? I thought it wasn't worth much. Maybe it did increase in price recently. Because I remember when we were at Elwyn, I think we got it, but I don't think it was too crazy from Narg. But maybe it's increased in price. Did I miss a chest? I gotta keep looking at the screen. Yeah, I missed a chest. I can't track treasure in this spec just because we're in AoE spec, so I gotta make sure I'm not missing. I thought I looked at all of them, but I guess I missed that one. Ready to see Deadwind Pass be the last zone we roll? Honestly, at this point, I hope we don't roll a Deadwind Pass. At this point, it's just such a... It's so crazy that we actually haven't hit it yet. You know what I mean? That I'm down to just not roll it until it's the very last zone. Unflag those ones there. Grab the Grave Moss. Oh, there's 2 Grave Mosses here, actually. And this is going to be it, man. This is like kind of the route. I do think Herbalism Enchanting is absolutely goated for these. I'm going to quickly disenchant these items just so I can put that on the farming bar. Maybe like Shift W. Because I do want to track the gems. Although I only really want to track the Brilliant Shards, so I don't really care about these ones. I guess I'll put that one on. But the greater eternal essences are what have the gold. The Brilliant Shards and the Rich Illusion Deaths from these drops are not worth very much at all. You kind of want Eastern Kingdoms to finish, though. It would be... Oh, I went the wrong way. It would be nice to wrap it up, but I think realistically, we're like the way it'll go, I bet we'll end up finishing them around the same times. I doubt we're gonna finish Eastern Kingdoms or Kalimdor that long before the other. Right? Have we checked a pickpocket angle for this dungeon? Yeah, there's some loot boxes, although specifically for a transmog farm day, I kind of like to treat pickpocket farms as their own farm because while they can be good, they do like if you're pickpocketing all the mobs here, it kind of turns from farming the dungeon efficiently to like farming it at like 1/3 speed. So if it's a good pickpocket farm, then yeah, but this dungeon I would say I wouldn't waste time for like a transmog day stopping to pickpocket. Plus, it'll just cause a whole bunch of inventory management issues, I think. But there are some locked like junk boxes, which I think could have some recipes, but it's nothing crazy from what I saw. I could be mistaken though. But yeah, this is one where we kind of want to get... We're going kind of slow this run, but we kind of want to get 6-minute runs, maximize total chances at the low drop chance items, maximize chances on the chests, and then maximize total herbs found as well. Anything in there? Nope. I don't know why I look around like that when I'm looking inside of like a hut, as if I'm going to be able to see around the window. It's a video game. I can't see around the window with moving my head, but... Classic. We're going to do Saltstone Armor Farm today? We might. We might. I definitely want to log a lot of time on this one, but we can pop out here and there for a run of the cave. The thing is, I think the Saltstone farm is going to be definitely one I do more so with this skinning farm. And I did drop skinning to get enchanting for today. So maybe we can pop out for like a run here and there for like a Saltstone cave run. But I think with kind of how deep into the caverns we are, it might not be super worth as far as like max efficiency, but... Could always go for a try. We can get a lot of the same items in here, though. Like, a lot of the saltstone can drop inside this dungeon, too. Also, Bloodforged. Put that to the side. Get the herb while the bosses spawn. I do think the first couple runs I'm going to have to be a little bit more picky, a little bit more paying attention to what I'm selling, what I'm disenchanting, what I'm just keeping. So we'll go outside, and we'll adjust it. I also got this dagger upgraded, so I wonder what the upgrade was. Avoidance. Oh, this is interesting, though. So this dagger, we could proc with plus speed, theoretically. We could walk out of here with speed daggers, guys. Videos introduced you to gold farming. Had a lot of fun with it since then. I really love the content. Yo, appreciate that. Glad you're liking gold farming. In my opinion, one of the better ways, especially if you're like not super into end game retail, gold farming is one of the better ways to like just kind of hang around and enjoy the game. 100%. Reset. So yeah, look real quick, guys. Let me just modify. This guy's doing the same thing, running it and disenchanting. So it's going to be a little bit of a... We have to look at each item kind of closely here. Because some of the items are going to be worth more to disenchant, and some are going to be worth more to vendor. So for example, these greaves here, I think all the blues, like the BOE, sort of BOP blues from the bosses, I think they're all going to be disenchant angles. As we see here, vendor price is 56 silver, but disenchant value is 12 gold. We disenchant that all day. However, something like this, some of the greens are a bit on the line. So this one vendors for 19 gold and disenchants for 7. So this is one I would actually vendor. So that's why we kind of got to be careful going through here. This one here, disenchant 12. I think all the blues are going to be disenchant angles. Once we run this a couple times, we'll pretty much have all the drops flagged that we want. Conjurer's Hood of the Quick Blade, a bit too low on the transmog value. Plus, guys, I am being a little bit more picky on which items from this dungeon are going to go on the auction house. And that's because of how high their vendor sale price is. Because A, it's instant raw gold, and B, a high vendor sale price means insanely high listing fees. To repeatedly list this item, it would be like 4 to 10 gold per list. That chews into the profit really quickly if you have to list it 20 times to sell. That's 40 to 200 gold to sell this. Min buyout is 200 gold. So for that reason, on these items, I'm going to be pretty stingy on which ones I keep to list. Just because I want to make sure I'm going to make good profit. Like these ones I'll list, these ones I'll list. Pretty much like over 1,500 gold with like a decent sale rate, we're going to keep. But if it's under that, or if it's a slow sale rate with a high vendor price, like this one here, we're vendoring that all day. And we have all this stuff in here already. So, that is run 1, guys. Let's get these all flagged too. We got our first Eternal Essence. Makes sense? Yeah. So that's what we'll do. I mean, in other zones where the item level was lower, it costs like 4 silver to list, then I would just list it. Because like, especially with like a lower inventory on transmog, you may as well list it. For us though, we have well over 1,500 items, well over 10 million transmog value on the auction house, so we can be a little picky now. We can be a little bit picky. Yo, Hank the Tank with the 100 bits. Greetings, Traveler. Especially weapons have a higher chance to drop greater Eternals. Yeah. Also, I should mention that too. Let's go over the prices of all these enchanting materials. First up, Brilliant Shards are 8 silver right now. Rich Illusion Dust is like 50 silver to 1 gold each. What we want, big time, are the Greater Eternal Essences. I've made 18,000 gold recently on these bad boys, so they're 10 to like 20 gold each. So we want to get those from the disenchanting. It's a chance, like sometimes you get the cheaper ones. Sometimes you get like 3 of these and it's technically like 60 gold. Crazy value, but we'll keep on going, see what we see. And we got to put our highest value item right here. All right, guys. Highest value item of the day is the bracers, so we'll keep on going. I think we can beat that today. I hope we can. Maybe we'll see some saltstone leg plates right there later. Manifesting. kill the spider first so he doesn't attack you while you loot this. All day. Yo, Flap with a tier 1 subscription. Thank you for the tier 1, brother. Let's get these drops. Chug Life is texting me. I wonder what he's up to. Hi, found the stream after checking out the Goldbound series. Love the content. Yo, thanks for checking out the stream, man. We are currently farming for Goldbound, so we're doing. Hopefully you're up to date. Otherwise, you may get a couple little spoilers in the stream of where we're at. But we're going for the dungeon drops. No herbs spawned this time, interestingly enough. Hopefully more herbs do spawn. Yeah, there's herbs up here for sure. Oh wait, I skipped the area. I'm not locked in on this farm today. What am I doing? I'm yapping too much. Let me go back. Because I skipped the first area. Did I go up the side? I guess I ran by it. No crazy drops yet, though. We'll get there. The double chest, love to see it. Stone club, is that worth anything? Not really. Yeah, these areas are awesome, though, with the chests and the gold thorn, grave moss. It'll be interesting to see how much gold we have from gold thorn and grave moss at the end of the day, too. Just from in here. Am I going to do end game on Pathylerics? Do you mean like my retail path or my hardcore Pathylerics character? I did a little bit of end game on retail, like Mythic Plus, but I haven't been doing too much. On my hardcore character, I do intend to do end game content, though, at 60, yeah. On hardcore, yeah. Yeah, that's the plan. We'll see what happens, though, because a few... Well, actually, all the human race-locked guilds are kind of, like, no longer active. Human Error moved to just a self-found raiding guild, which is fair enough, right? Like, if they don't have enough people to raid with. So we'll have to make the call on if we're going to stay self-found and if we're going to stay race-locked at 60. But I do want to do endgame raiding, or at least try. I think it'll just depend how that looks. But we'll keep our basic rules set until 60 and then see what the lay of the land is. I feel like best case scenario we die in the raid. Ironically. Not outside of the raid. Yo, Billy Quiz Boy. Greetings, traveler. Neve owns. Greetings, traveler. Isn't Neve a RuneScape Slayer Master? Is that what your name is about? Or is it just a coincidence? I feel like Neve is like a RuneScape Slayer Master. It's probably a name in other places, though. Probably a name in other places. She was? Not anymore, though. Oh! Oh, oh, oh! We got our first big item, guys. Saltstone Sabatons. We officially have 4 pieces of the Saltstone set. I'm gonna be, like, kind of, objective on this. And this is a good item, though, guys. Look. Region sale average 7.5k. That's average sales. Market value is 50k. I think it's reasonable to do 3x sale average on this for our heads-up display and say it's 21,000 gold. I think that's reasonable. So that's the biggest item of the day, guys. 21k, Saltstone Sabatons. Excellent pull. Excellent pull. We have 4 of the pieces of the set. If only we were plate. If only we were plate. We're pulling Saltstone left and right here, though, guys. Nah, it's just Neves. Teenage version of me. Just added owns. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Poncho is sitting on the escape key. That's not me doing that. Fair enough, yeah. This sim doesn't look like a Rothy. Interesting. Very astute. I think a lot of people, if they just tune into this, they'll probably think we rolled Barons. I think most people, I mean, from Classic, would assume RFD is in the Barons, right? So there might be some surprises if people see this. And then realize, oh, wait a second. This isn't the Barons. Dare I say it? I mean, dare I say it? 1k needles? Actually like a top tier zone. I'm not even joking. 1,000 needles is awesome. It's not? No, it's 1,000 needles in retail. 100% like the path to RFD after the Cataclysm came through. You kind of go up the side of 1,000 needles and then into like the big kind of like bush, the Razor Friend bush. And yeah, you don't step into Barons at all. You can't access this from the Barons. Only 1,000 needles. However, Baron still has Razor Friend crawl, like RFK. So RFK, Barons, RFD, 1,000 needles. So Barons is RFK in Wailing Caverns? Yes. Yeah. That is correct. Which is good. I feel like it's better to have at least one dungeon in 1,000 Needles versus 3 dungeons in the Barrens. I feel like it's a better balance for Goldbound anyways. I think 1,000 Needles is still very doable without the dungeon, but the dungeon I think makes it more fun. Where we can do dungeon farm days, and then we can do trade good farm days, and then we can do transmog in the zone farm days. So it gives you more options. So that part's quite nice. But yeah, so far so good. We're getting consistent gold, and we're getting transmog gold, and we're getting some raw gold too, by the way. There's a lot of people farming this today. It's a good dungeon, guys. It's a good dungeon. Alright, so let me just make sure I didn't have any green selected. We'll see if there's an outlier, but I do think it's going to be a case of the blues get disenchanted and the greens get vendored. Disenchant 7, vendor 10. Yeah, that's vendor. Although I might actually sell those. I'm not going to do this disenchanting every single run, but just the first couple to kind of get a better feel of what items I'm keeping and what items I'm not. I am kind of looking through it a little more carefully than I would normally. Once we have most of the items flagged as either vendor or not vendor, we'll be good to go. I think it's just going to be blues get disenchanted, greens get vendored, though. That kind of seems like the situation here. Yeah, all these are really good gold, though. Like, we're getting a lot of essences. Like, we're already up to probably like 200 gold in essence. 342 gold in grave moss. 200 gold in Goldthorn, and that's just 2 runs, guys. And we made like 400 gold in raw gold. Like, this is like a decent trade good farm. You're happy to be off the Arathi movie set? Me too. So is it just... Did I reset the dungeon? I did. So is it just raw gold essentially from the dungeon? No. That's just a bonus. This is a transmog dungeon. Like, even already we pulled the saltstone boots. This is one of the ones where when we get to Kalimdor, especially these dungeons like Zul'Farrak, RFD, this is like a perfect balanced transmog dungeon where the greens you get are actually good. And then there's also rare blue BOEs. Because over on Eastern Kingdoms, dungeons kind of feel like you pretty much run the dungeons for like the 10 rare BOE blues. Whereas here, we're going for Saltstone greens, we're going for Warden's greens, we're going for patterns, and then also the rare blue BOEs, and then on top of it, we're getting raw gold. So we're eating well in this dungeon. Because yeah, we're getting a lot of herbs, also a lot of enchanting materials too, so we're cooking. Have I heard about Nabal's new challenge? He said he's going to ask me how to make gold. I feel like I'm not the best person to ask. I saw he was doing a new challenge on stream. I think I like briefly saw it, but I didn't see what he was doing. It was like, the title was like something but a new challenge. Hey, you know what? At the end of the day, gold is fun to make. Gold is fun to make. I might have to get him in for an RFD 1 hour clear who can pull the most gold. Did he give up on zone locked? I don't think he gave up on it. From what I can tell, I think he probably wants a side burner challenge. You know, the hardcore to his gold bound per se. I think it's healthy though with like these super long challenge series to have either like a short-term challenge or like, I mean, I don't know what his challenge is, but I assume it's probably going to be like a couple week thing maybe. I think it's good from a, you know, variety perspective. We'll see though. Wait, collecting tier 3 but from a fresh character. He's earning 1 piece per X pack doing classic currently. Oh, I like that. So he's kind of like farming the gold to buy the tier 3 pieces? I like that a lot. That's a cool idea. I like that idea. Hey, yeah, maybe you'll have to reach out and we can do an RFD stream. See who can make the most gold. We'd have to make sure our loot appraiser is set the same thing though. I feel like old world farming is a little bit overwhelming if you have the whole old world to yourself, you know what I mean? I kind of like the zones because it's like kind of bite-sized where I can do a lot more research, whereas like when you have when the world's your oyster, you kind of have to like find the best farms. Hello, lockbox opening when? Oh, that's true. We have all the lockboxes in the bank. We maybe could end the stream with a lockbox opening because we have disenchanting now. It's actually a really good point. I guess today we need to clear up the bank space anyways. Is the Legion special fishing rod still obtainable? I don't know. I'll definitely look into it when we get there, though. Legion's going to be an interesting one, I think. We're going to end up putting the excess gold. Just the Warband Bank. We're at like 410,000 gold. Just checking for upgrades here. We're at like 410,000 gold in the Warband Bank, saving up for the next tab. So in 90,000 gold, we'll be able to buy our next bank tab and save some more space. I absolutely love the Power Torrent enchants now, guys. I love it. Use Loot Race for that. I've always used like Loot Appraiser Challenge. Loot Race might be good. I haven't used it in forever though. I think I used it on the old version of Loot Appraiser. Are we just pooling any excess gold when I buy a token? Yeah, the last, I guess 4 zones we started that. Most zones, like, it wasn't too big of a deposit. Like, a couple zones, it was like 100 gold. Like when we left Badlands, I only had 100 golds extra. But the ones that made the biggest moves for sure were Vashir and then Arathi. Just the excess gold over the token we're just dropping in the bank. I think it's nice to start from 0 and also to save up for the tab. After that, we'll need 2.5 million gold, so we better hope for some super items. I was kind of hoping to get another one of the chests, the Shadowcaster robes, to try to slow sell that one. Because imagine getting a slow sell sale for like 1.4 million in a couple of months and just getting the instant tab. That would be so sick. I didn't get it though, unfortunately. Oh, I mean, yeah, I didn't pull 2. I got 1. 2 would have been really lucky. Have we been sneaking into Baron's dungeons? Common sentiment on the stream today. Maybe. I mean, we have the reagent bag to show for it. Look at our bag space, guys. With the reagent bag, we can have like our herbs, our enchanting materials in there. So handy. Just gotta make sure all the blues are not flagged. Alright. One more rundown, guys. So far, best item, Saltstone Sabatons. A super good item, though. Series will be interesting once we reach retail level zones. Yeah. I think not even with the faster gold per hour, but once we get to like later on expansions, not Eastern Kingdoms and not Kalimdor, it will feel a lot faster too. Because if we think back like 5 zones, we were in like Loch Moran. Loch Moran to now would be a whole expansion. You'd be like 5 zones, right? That'll be like all of Shadowlands. And that's even with the same gold per hour rates. Yeah. So I think there's something to that. We'll see how it goes. Good thing Rogue Order Hall is in Dalaran. Imagine your Order Hall being in a locked zone. Oh yeah. We'll have to decide how we deal with Dalaran, I guess. A lot of questions for the future, I think. Yeah. Because, like, if my Rogue Order Hall was in Stormwind, right now I wouldn't allow it. But for Legion, it might be a bit more par for the course. I don't know. I guess it'll depend on the expansions. Like, if there's no profession trainers outside of the major city, I feel like we just start with the profession trainers. Like, start with a major city unlocked, probably. Or just start in the major city, too. We'll have to think about that. I think it'll be a logistics thing for each zone, or each expansion. Depending how you do it. Because, like, especially for Shadowlands, like a Rebos. I don't think you can, like, you basically have to start a Rebos, but there's probably no gold farms in a Rebos. So, I don't know. Only flipping? Ah, I get it, but I can't buy. I don't want to break that rule, ever. So I can't buy anything on the auction house. It'll just be vendor flipping, I guess. We just absolutely... Wait. Can you sell the turquoise bobbleworm? I think it's soulbound. Just absolutely juice Keeper Tell Hoot for, like, really good gold. Did someone say weak flux? Oh. It is cageable? Okay. Okay, yeah, so we could do something like that. All theory crafting, of course. We have a lot of zones to get before there. Hey, Poncho. Oh, oh, oh. Whoa. Ember Silk robes. There's those, they say they're 42,000 gold. I'm definitely going to try to sell them, but average sale price says otherwise. I feel like the Saltstone Greaves are better. I feel like the Saltstone Greaves are a better item to have. Like, it's definitely a good item, but I feel like... Yeah, historical price on this is 12k, whereas Saltstone is like 50k. So I'm gonna keep Saltstone as our biggest item of the day. Have I decided how to open up the major classic cities? Yeah, so what I've done for those... So, like... Eastern Kingdom major cities, I will only unlock once I have all Eastern Kingdom's zones. So Stormwind and Ironforge won't be until I have all Eastern Kingdoms done. Vice versa for Kalimdor, but that's only Darnassus, right? So that's how I'm gonna do them. Kind of the easiest way. At this point, I think we pretty much have all the profession trainers, so it's less of an issue. Like, we probably could unlock Stormwind right now, and it wouldn't actually unlock anything crazy for the account, so... I feel like now it's less of a point, which is exactly as intended, right? That's why I didn't want to unlock it early. Because we've just naturally gotten all the profession trainers in our zones. To be fair, Stormguard is low-key a major city, but it's not a major city, so that kind of helped a lot. Although, it cleaned up the last, like, 2 or 3 that we didn't have yet. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the vendor flips and Erebos are actually good. Yeah, Shadowlands will be interesting, because you guys are saying you have to go to the Maw first anyway, so maybe it's like Maw, then Erebos, and then you can roll for all the other zones. Man, this dungeon, I gotta, like, actually not read chat sometimes. I just, like, start reading chat and go on autopilot. I'm not even looking at the screen, I'm just going the wrong way. I'm not, maybe in 10 more runs I'll be able to fully AFK run it, but like right now I actually have to look at the screen, unfortunately. There we go, we're on the right path now. That just means we haven't done enough runs, so we'll keep doing more runs. There we go. You probably make money in the Dalaran underbelly. You probably could. I think Dalaran will be interesting too, because Dalaran, or some major cities, would have honor farms. So some major cities you could do honor flips, right? Like where you farm honor and either buy like transmog, or sometimes they have like trade goods you can buy at the honor vendors. So some major cities would have that as a gold farm too. So major cities might be a little bit opened up once you can actually queue BGs. The Exodar is in Kalimdor. Not gonna lie, I forgot the Exodar even existed. Love how at the beginning of each zone, it's like helpless, and then a few days in, you come up with an angle that makes it possible. It's always like the first, like as soon as we roll the zone, it's like, oh, 2-month zone, and then like after like a week, it's like, oh, this is gonna be a 1-week zone. Because we figure it out, we crack the code, we get the angles. There's always an angle. There's always an angle. Speaking of cracking the code, you cracked the Classic Plus Camelot code? What does that even mean? You hacked into Blizzard servers? Actually, I probably shouldn't say that. Don't hack Blizzard servers, guys. That was a joke. But you figured out what the Classic Plus is? Is that what you're saying? We already finished Rothy. Yeah, dusted that bad boy off on Monday. We're good to go. Don't click that link, guys. I don't know what that is. I don't trust that link. I'm gonna have to delete that. I'm sorry, bro. One sec. How do I do that? Freaking, why does Twitch not let you right-click stuff? As an actual YouTube video? I still wouldn't trust it. WoW has kind of chill. But it was a short link, so you never know what a short link is. You gotta be careful out there, guys. Vonson Unbound, I clicked the link. I see link, I click. Yeah, we try to keep, for the most part, no links in Twitch chat, just because, like, it's one of those things where 99% of the time, it's, like, all good. But also for, like, especially for, like, a YouTube video, what I would say is if you do want to link a YouTube video, join the Discord, and we have, like, viewer, like, videos, like, viewer YouTube videos for, like, kind of self-promo. That's probably the best spot for linking YouTube videos. Hope I didn't miss any chests there. There we go. Is current zone looking rough, or do you think this would be an easy one? I think it's actually quite good. I think it was looking worse than it is now. We've definitely got a few angles. We've got a few angles. Initial angles... We actually haven't even explored everything fully, so I might find more farms. But even if we didn't find any more farms, I think it's a good... It's like a top half zone for sure. Like, we have some trade goods, we have some transmog, multiple different transmog sources too. Yeah. Don't think I've done this dungeon outside of Dungeon Finder. It's a really good transmog dungeon. Like, unironically, a top tier classic transmog dungeon. Alright, I should probably do a little bit of inventory management. Well, maybe one more run, and then I'll go through and disenchant in vendor. Yo, citizen noob. Greetings, traveler. Still the best drops, Saltstone Sabatons. I'm sure we can get a blue, though. I believe it. Keep in mind, guys, we also are selling our backlog transmog. It's been slow, but last episode was actually pretty good. Doing the suggestion, Saltstone Cave and Centaurs. I think that's the move. Like, if you want to farm only open world transmog, if you go back and forth, Saltstone to Centaurs, it'll help you not hit open world mechanics on the Saltstone Cave. Wait, we actually also have the Star Belt still, don't we? I totally forgot we got that. I don't think we ever sold... Oh wait, did we sell the Star Belt? Which pattern did we sell? No, I sold the Star Belt for like 90k, I think, actually. Man, Badlands was a blur. We were ripping. Because the Star Belt pattern can drop here as well. Big voodoo robe. Whoa. Warden's... Yeah, the Warden set's actually good, too. We got Warden's Woolies. I got the Warden's chest earlier. Man, this is going to be a sick transmog. I got to keep this stuff, actually. How much more Wardens do I have? Oh, yeah. If we can get... Because I have the chest, the gloves. I think I might have the shoulders. If we could save up the whole Warden set, we're going to be looking fly. Ideally, we get a couple pieces, like a couple versions of it. That way we can sell one, keep one, but... That could be a zone transmog for the Barons for sure. Like, that's a Barons transmog. No doubt in my mind. Check for chests. There's one. Well, I probably shouldn't have spawned the boss that fast. It's okay. I think on average, you're probably pulling like 3 chests every run here. Quite good, actually. Not to mention the grave moss. I reckon after this, like after a bunch of runs, we probably have several thousand gold in just trade goods as is too. Realistically. Gotta love the Razorfin Downs music too. Okay. Now don't take the wrong turn. We go up this area. The route is very much pretty straightforward, but I can mess it up still. Large slimy bone, good. Those do add up as well. Speaking of a Rebos and Keeper Tel Hoot, those are the one of the other items I think that go with the Frayed Knot for the turquoise bobbleworm. It's like the large slimy bone, Frayed Knot, and the bear carcass. You know who else has a large slimy? Fair. I don't know, Live Goblin. Who would that be? Couldn't be talking about anyone in specific, eh? No, certainly not. Coria Straza. Greetings, Traveler. Yeah, maybe we'll do like 10 runs, pop out for a Saltstone Cave, and come back. I wonder where Boo went. Oh, I could probably have a zone timer on too. So it will track Razorfin down separate to 1,000 Needles, but so far we're an hour and 50 in RFD. Not a bad amount. New episode cooking live. Yep. Working on it. Farm testing. I mean, this is as much farm testing as it is trying to get, like, a lot of valuable items very early. Because for sure, I mean, like, if we're gonna get a video, you know, maybe in 1 to 2 weeks on this zone, the earlier we have, like, a bunch of transmog from here, the higher the chance we sell it before the episode. And actually move the needle, like, in the episode more. So, I am biasing this first kind of week here a little bit more transmog, and then probably after a couple days of transmog farming, I'll start doing a lot more trade good farming, probably. Pank, what's the illusion? Power Torrent. Courtesy of Nefarian. In Blackwing Descent, man. Power Torrent is it's the best enchant in the game, I would say. It's such an aggressive enchant. This is on... I had to turn my particle density down, believe it or not. My particle density is lower than it was before. Otherwise, you literally can't see the weapon. Excited for the next OSRS video? Which one is that? Which video could that be? Speed! Guys, we got speed gloves. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got speed gloves. Look at this. +5 speed gloves. Oh my gosh. Speed set is coming along. We do have to drop our Call of Tyrian skinning gloves, so I don't want to vendor these. That's huge. That's actually massive. So now we got one piece. Ha, one piece. 2 pieces. 3 pieces. 4 pieces. 5 pieces. 6 pieces of speed set. They kind of give like 1% speed each. I gotta reapply my transmog to them though, because they definitely don't look like my set. But I'll take that, guys. The dungeon, you can also drop a speed dagger here. So if we get the upgraded speed dagger, we're cooking. Because we could wear 2 of those. We could technically have like a full speed set. Did I just herb gather on a pile of ooze and bones? Yes, sir. That's the grave moss. And I'm profiting off that bad boy. It's 800 gold right there. Pank, Dragon's Call, you got it. Dual wielding. I do have 2. I have them transmogged, though, to Dragon's Call. The reason they're transmogged is I have really low item level, and these are my highest item level weapons for, like, fighting mobs that have higher health. Otherwise, I do prefer to actually, like, wear the Dragon's Calls themselves. But you're right. Power Torrent with Dragon's Call. Now, let me go through here. I gotta vendor off a whole bunch of stuff here. I want to make sure I don't have any blues up for vendor. I think all the greens are going to be okay to actually vendor, but I want to go through them first just to make sure. This one, honestly, vendor. Disenchant. Again, right now I'm really just looking for disenchant value versus vendor price. And I'm going to try to keep some of these ones that I actually want to sell. The ones I want to vendor, what I'm doing, I'm using scrap as an add-on. So I'm flagging this as like a vendor piece. So every time I get it in the future, I don't have to actually look at it to vendor. It just auto does it. Over time, what it'll happen is I'll just like only do vendoring between runs and disenchant every like 10 runs. But we should get like a whole bunch of essence from these too. Cold Rage Dagger. Not good enough for us right now. No speed on it, so we'll keep going. This is 27 gold to the vendor. Plus, the higher it is to a vendor, the higher it is to post on the auction house, so we gotta make sure we're getting those. The fact that you've done all this on a rogue, can't even imagine the speed we'd have on a druid. Yeah, we could be going a bit faster. It's also for like dual gathering. Dual gathering on a druid would be a bit faster. Yo, LC, greetings, traveler. Dropping the Pathel to Meow. Looking more ripped than normal path. You keep it up. Yo, appreciate that, bro. We have been on a diet, you know, trying to get into my weight class for strongman, so we've been trimming up a little bit, so appreciate that. Slow and steady. These are also sell angle. It's not tracking my essence. I don't know why it's not tracking the eternal essence. I have 30 of them. That's weird. I might have to do a reload UI or something on that. It's tracking my gold thorn properly, but not the essence. Kind of weird. We also get some random heavy leather in here, which is kind of funny. Also king's blood and like cave mold. A lot of those items like cave mold and like the cheese, I'm just going to vendor it. Like Yeti milk, I'm just going to vendor Yeti milk. I don't think I need to stockpile on those. And now that we have tagged everything for vendor, we can go in here and just use scrap and it just gets rid of everything. So next time we get those items, we can just insta-sell them. Sorting through here because I don't think I looked through all of these. Most of these are the ones I'm keeping though, so. Sweet. And then I'm going to kind of stack up my trade goods just so it stays relatively seamless here. And we're going back in. There's also auto sell junk option. Yeah, but what the specific one here is I can flag the greens, so like BOE greens that I would normally just vendor. I can flag them as junk, so then they get like lumped in with the auto sell junk. Oh, I think you mean like as soon as you open up the tab, it auto sells. I kind of find it bugs sometimes. Right? I feel like sometimes it sells the first little bit and then doesn't do the rest. So I just spam it anyways. Nice RFD. Hope you get lots of bomb loot. Yo, thank you. DM, so far the best we've gotten today are the Saltstone Sabatons. Not a bad pull on the day. We keep looking though. We actually have, so far in Thousand Needles, 4 pieces of the whole Saltstone set. If we're lucky, we might be able to pull like the whole thing. We'll see. I'm hoping for the best. Have I thought about getting a different bag add-on, like the one that lets you set up specific bags for specific items? I don't personally like bag add-ons. I set like my bag sometimes for like equipment, like you can like do it like that. But even then, I kind of just let it ride and like I adjust it. It's a pretty common thing people prefer. Like a lot of people prefer Bagnator or like Bagnon for like the full bag, or even like the in-game version of the full bag. I kind of like the individual bags. I don't know. It's kind of crazy like that, I guess. Oh, I think I set to only 12 because of buyback. That would make sense, actually. Because, yeah, if you accidentally vendor something and you sell like 100 items, you wouldn't be able to go through the list and buy back the one you didn't want to sell. It's a very good point. I never even thought about that. Always check for the chests, guys. Always check for the chests. Probably worth noting, too, because we haven't been grabbing it this run, but if you're just tuning in, there is a bag here. It has the recipe for the Goldthorn tea, and it also has, the first time you loot it, a reagent bag. Henry's handbag. So we got that, and we have a couple of these stockpiled, too. But if you're running it, it's definitely worth grabbing a few copies of the Goldthorn tea recipe to sell that over time. The thing is, though, that's one recipe where it's pretty easy to like get a lot of, so like a long-term sell. Yo, Arafel, greetings, traveler. Wait, we pulled the Knightly Longsword? I don't know if it's this way. It's not. In retail, in Classic, this is one of the fastest attack speed weapons in the game, especially before endgame. So as a prop paladin, I would buy this from the auction house. You've returned and got your WoW sub back, so you're back into gold farming. Let's go. That's a W. May the drops be in your favor. Chest here have rich purple shirt. Yeah, I think it's the same, or largely the same chest tables as Alderman, with a few exceptions. But you can get Star Belt, and you can get rich purple silk shirt as well here. So chests are definitely worth getting. I was looking at, sometimes I go on like a good site if you guys want to look at a dungeon and see like what the top drops are. It's like if you just Google the dungeon you want and then transmoggoblin.net, they have like a pretty good summary of like a lot of the big drops. So like in here they're saying some of the best blue drops are Vendetta, Adventure's Armor, Sword of Decay, Slag Hammer, Wolfclaw Gloves, Pattern Guardian Belt, Spike Chain Breastplate. So they have like a list there. It's a good resource for sure. Especially for like the super rare drops. They don't really get into like all the sets, like the Saltstone set and stuff like that. But certainly for blue BOEs in a dungeon, it's a good one to look at. If you're ever wondering what the dungeon you're doing could drop, like kind of what to look for, transmoggoblin.net is pretty good. Although I'm not affiliated with them, I just use their website, kind of like I use like TSM and stuff. Use the one bag system because the current bags in retail are just too big for individual. Honestly, fair. It does save space on the screen. And with retail bags, like you could have a reagent bag that's so big, and all your bags are 8 slots bigger than my deep sea bags. The bags would come out to here. So fair point, actually. Once we get 38 slot bags, maybe we do have to run one bag out on. One day. This looks like RFD, means Baron's unlocked. Yes, but no. It's interesting. It's one of those Cataclysm retail things where the entrance to RFD changed to be Thousand Needles. So Barons does have RFK and Wailing Caverns, but Thousand Needles has RFD. Yeah, so I think it's good as far as balancing too. Like for Goldbound, I would much rather have less zones with like multiple dungeons, like 3 dungeons, and have a couple zones with one of them. So I think it's like a really good balancing thing to have Thousand Needles have this dungeon. It makes Thousand Needles feel like a much more rounded out zone from a transmog perspective, because there's also good farms outside, transmog and trade goods. But in retail, I mean, Thousand Needles is underwater, right? So it's pretty derelict there. You know, it's pretty underwater, but Kata hit so hard it moved the dungeon entrance to a different state. Yeah. Yeah, I guess for bag size, you can change the resolution. Edit mode, I think you can change the size. Plus, yeah, for Bagnon, Blizzard has like a built-in one bag add-on. I'll show you here. So, like, if you do want to have, like, Bagnon, you just go... Like, this isn't an add-on. We have a button here where you can combine your bags. So it's built into the game. Some people prefer that. I kind of like seeing the individual bags personally. But it does save space. And that's just baseline. Like in the game system. So you can do that. I don't know, I just kind of like seeing the individual bag names. It makes me appreciate the upgraded bags more, I think. Because it looks so big. Surprise doesn't have an underwater entrance here. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, like under, yeah, like a cave underneath 1,000 Needles. I do think like bag and bank organization, it's kind of like a few different things where it's very much personal preference, right? Because yeah, you can get your own like systems. It's like organizing your drawers. Like people will have very different systems for it. It also reminds you of Henry, yeah. I don't know what his last name was. It's just Henry. Henry's handbag. We have gotten like 1,000 raw gold too. No small amount. And I'm not going super fast. Like, I'm kind of taking my time. Making sure I'm not missing as many chests as I might otherwise. Same thing with the herbs and ores. Trying not to miss the herbs and ores. This can be easier said than done, I have found. They have like the gears there. Click on me. Even now, like from the disenchanting, 32 eternal essences is like 670 gold. About 700 gold from Goldthorn. About 1,000 gold from Grave Moss. So we're like 2,500, like 3,500 gold raw, and we've been doing the dungeon for about an hour. That's quite good. Does it have his name on here? It just says Henry's handbag, yeah. It doesn't say his last name, Henry something. Oh, sorry, don't want to spam, but don't know if you missed the question. Why don't I get level enchanting to 225 for minor speed boots, 10%? I was doing the boot enchants earlier. The thing is, like the flat movement speed, it doesn't stack with the talents for the flat move speed. So with fleet-footed and stuff, the enchant, if you have like the right spec, the enchant basically doesn't stack on top of it. So I had them on my boots, but I don't keep reapplying it because I get different boots over time. Like right now I'm using the Huntsman boots. So in the past I've had it, but it doesn't end up increasing move speed if you have the spec for it. Yeah, that's... Otherwise, yeah, we were ripping it before. And I thought it was working, and the people were like, yo, it's not actually improving your speed because you have the spec. So I was in the same boat as you, and I was enchanting every boot with it. I was just... Yeah. There's also a Wrath one, too, I think. Like a Wrath of the Lich King enchant that we could do. Because we did have the enchanting trainer, the max level enchanting in Elwyn, so we were able to do it. It's just a tough one. Henry Stern was the NPC for the Goldthorn tea. Okay, Henry Stern. Henry's bag is Henry Stern. I'll remember that. Stern, Stern, Stern. Mush lump. Mush lump goes down. Much love to mush lump. Tyrant's Greaves. Tyrant set's always good too. Next bag clear, I'm gonna have to mail off a lot of transmog because it's got to go to my transmog alt to sell, and it kind of is cluttering up the bags a little bit. So we'll get that handled. Get it sorted. Is the gold tracker only tracking raw gold gained? Yes. So there's two. So like this one here that tracks the zone time in RFD. This only tracks currency looted, like off the corpse. Doesn't track even vendor. This one here, top left, is like my bagged gold. So right now, because I haven't cleared the mailboxes, it's only vendor gold and raw gold. So right now, all we can really see is like the raw gold I've gotten. So far I have 2,800 raw gold, like vendor and looted. Of that, 829 gold of it was looted in RFD. The rest is pretty much all vendor RFD trash though. So yeah, the zone timer shows gold, but oh, whoa. Why did they not ding? It's 60k right there. Stormgale Fists. We got our first blue BOE, guys. Stormgale Fists. It's average sale 2.5k, low sale rate 60k though. I think we have to put that on the top spot, guys. We call it 50k just to like round down a little bit. Yeah, no, those are good. Definitely one of our top items between these two. I'm surprised it didn't ding on Loot Appraiser. I don't know why it wouldn't have. Like the imposing pants. Oh, you know what? What's my Loot Appraiser set to? Market value. For some reason, it doesn't have a market value. It has historical price and market value average. No market value. That's weird. Just getting all kinds of dings here. There's a weapon enchant that does give a chance for speed on attack. And specifically stacks with talents. That's nice. It has to be bought from the Cataclysm enchanting seller. In like Kata zones? Like I wonder what zone that's in, because that would be good. Down the road, enchant the weapons with like a move speed enchant. Could be very good. Oh, it's in Stormwind? Okay. So, you know, maybe something to like put on the list for once we're done Eastern Kingdoms. I mean, down the road we can get stuff like Bear Tartare too, like that cooking cooking recipe that gives you speed after you attack mobs. I think they nerfed it a bit. Used to be better. You ran into that Loot Appraiser issue a lot on rare zone drops. Kind of weird, yeah. I guess if it's super rare, maybe the market value isn't very frequent. Berry Tartare is nerfed to the ground. Because I was definitely using it like when it was current content, but I guess after it's old content now, I guess from an old expansion, it's probably nerfed like crazy. Fried bone fish is the best. I don't think I've ever used that. We'll clear the bags a little bit here. So a good estimate, because we've been going for about an hour. The Loot Appraiser, I've been stopping a lot, like I've been not very efficient. But like a general like assessment here, kind of like napkin math, not really anything final. As far as raw gold, we're up. We were at 1650, I think. So we're 3,146 minus 1650. So about 1,500 raw gold, actually. Enchanting mats, 670 on that. And then like 25 gold for the rest of them. Terrible. Cloth is like 40 gold. Like cloth is kind of trash. Gold thorn though. about, I'd say 820 gold on Gold Thorn. I feel like we could even go more efficient too. I don't think we've done 10 full runs. And then 1,150 on the Grave Moss. We also got like across a whole bunch of other like random trade goods like 65, 66, 86, 92, 110. So like plus 110. So it's like 4.3k decently consistent gold per hour. We'll keep running it. 100%. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, I popped Shadow Dance. Let me just go through and flag these ones. So fried bonefish is the best. Is that current content? Like, where is that from? Hurricane enchant from Kato was probably nerfed. Yeah, a lot of those old enchants are definitely nerfed pretty hard, unfortunately. It's a Shadowlands one? Oh. Roger that. I think you're right though, Snores. This has definitely seemed like one of the better kind of like starter transmog dungeons. Because you can go for like big gold, but you're also getting so much like just good value. Like so many like 2 to like 20k items are just dropping every run. So if you're trying to build out a transmog dungeon, guys, RFD I'd say is one of the first stops to make. I am gonna mail off like all this stuff to my alt because I have like so much in the bags here. Tyrant's Greaves even, like, it's so much good stuff. Transmog just sells slow. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a long-term play. I do agree with that. We're not doing a get-rich-quick scheme by any means. Let me go ahead and go full cam for a second, though. I gotta mail off to the alt. Greetings, travelers. I'll vendor off everything here. I'm gonna have to add it all to my operations, aren't I? I am going to have to add everything to my operations. TSM. Operation, auctioning. No, mailing. No, auctioning. Groups. There we go. Because I have a whole bunch of new items that aren't in my TSM group for like transmog. Which means they're not in my group for mailing, because I have the same groups to mail all my transmog as I have to sell it, so... Let me just add it all in here. Okay. There we go. Groups mailed. Reset, and back in. Without the weapons on our back, we can actually see the gear. Yeah, the transmog is definitely an angle where you stock up the whole auction house. Because, like, right now, I think across a lot of, like, my old, like, the backlog, I feel like I have about, like, over 1,500 items, probably. It's somewhere between, like, 1,000 and 2,000. Every now and then, whenever I relist my auctions, I'll, like, after I have relisted, I'll sort through. Sort by cheapest and just cancel like the cheapest 100 and vendor them. Just so I don't have to post as much or spend as much time on posting fees for the cheaper ones. That's kind of the best way I've found to like keep it trimmed. Probably could do it even better now, though, that I have Disenchanting. You want retail to have another Cataclysm and keep the current world via Zadormi system, but also re-add classic zones via Zadormi? Like, make every zone have Zadormi to go back to classic? That would be interesting. I feel like that would be maybe dangerous. Like, speaking from just coming from Arathi, the zone with potentially some of the most phases, like different phases in the game, it's buggy, bro. It's buggy. I don't know how their servers work, but it seems like the more different versions of a zone they have, the buggier it gets. So maybe that's why. Also size and development, yeah. I guess theoretically possible, but with care, I suppose. 200 gigabyte game? Maybe. Yeah, maybe a good way to do it, like depending on like if you wanted to have the classic versions, it'd be like Chromie. Speak to Chromie time and see the world before the Cataclysm. It might be, I mean, I'm really not a coder. Like, I don't know how to make video games, but it might be hard to put that in after the fact. Swine fists. There's no market value on that. What the heck? Swine fists. I have it collected through the Ranger gloves, so they're probably not super valuable. Let me look it up here, though, on Trade Skill Master. TSM. Oh, it's BOP? Is it? Oh, yeah. Sorry. That is BOP. I don't know why I thought it was soulbound, or not soulbound. Man, the music on this mount is always amazing. Those are from the Spectral Ogre boss. Not always there. Ah, okay. Oh, well, it's a disenchant angle, though, for sure. So I won't vendor it. So far, I'm liking RFD. I think it's a good length of a dungeon. Good trade goods. Good potential transmog. We'll take it. Bloodforge is also a good set. Classic Plus can maybe be classic, but with current talents, spells, and gearing. I don't think I would like that. Classic Plus being classic, but with current, like, retail talents, spells, and gearing. I think part of the Classic Plus should be the gearing process, right? I mean, it could be, though, right? Who knows? But, I don't know if I would personally want that. I think I'm more so like the classic combat style, too, for classic. And the classic gearing style. RFD is peak. I'm starting to realize RFD is peak. One thing I gotta do, guys, I gotta practice my classic PvP, like duels. Gotta get trained up on duels, so if I ever, you know, have to throw down a Mutt Gorel, we're good to go. Yeah, classic combat, it's a slow pace, right? Retail, like if you go into a Mythic Plus, a lot of times it'll feel more like a hack and slash. Whereas classic, I mean, it's less buttons, but in a certain degree, less buttons doesn't always mean less fun. Yo, Boo's back, guys. Welcome back, Boo. Silk Sand Tunic. Nice. Good looking tunic, too. Cat cam is back. Gotta make sure not to fall off the cliff here. Man, these guys are interesting appearances. Oh, there we go. Last year, I had a ton of fun going back and doing the Kata Legendary quest on retail, seeing as in Classic, never get the opportunity. Want to do that stuff with Classic too. Yeah, I mean, there's something about, like, even just in, like, complete Classic era, there really is something about seeing a Legendary when there's no transmog. Like, you see someone walking around with Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, you know instantly that, like, what they've, like, they're freaking juiced. You know what I'm saying? It's a symbol, right? It's a symbol, a status symbol in game. So I feel like I like the big legendary systems like that. Bone fingers. Oh, I missed this grave moss here. What are the top 5 classic dungeons for transmog? Or just for vibe? I think you're asking for vibe. Ooh, top 5 classic. Ah, man. I don't even know. Dead Mines is up there for me for sure. I feel like Dead Mines, Scarlet Monastery. Probably Blackrock Depths is in the top 5 for sure. It gets a little tight there because, like, there's quite a few that I would like to put in, but I gotta be a little selective. For sure, Dead Mines is on the list though. Maybe Sunken Temple. As like an epic dungeon to do. A risky dungeon as well. But a cool one to do. Yeah. If I haven't done the Kata Rogue Legendary quest, I should. I'm down. I feel like I'll probably need a lot more zones though to get them, right? Like I'll have to have definitely Stormwind and a lot of the Cataclysm zones. And I think that'll be cool to do. Get the legendaries. SFK is cool, yeah. A lot of the cool dungeons too, although people don't always want to do them. That's a good point. Like Sunken Temple is really cool. A lot of people don't want to do it. Shadowfang Keep, really cool dungeon. Can be hard to get a group on Alliance at least. Horde side, probably easier to get a group on SFK. Most definitely easier on Horde. Come on. Oh, wait. Another salt... Wait, we got 2 Saltstone Sabatons, guys. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, we better sell one fast. That's the second Saltstone Sabatons of the day. What are the odds on that? Let's pull the Saltstone leg plates next. I'm down for that. That smoke for sure. Checking, checking, checking. Nothing, nothing, nothing. That's how you would apply to guilds back in the day. Full tier 3 plus Hammer of Rag after your guild collapse meant instant invites. Yeah, it's just like, oh, you're kitted out. Welcome in. It's also like an AOTC, like ahead of the curve achievement before there was achievements, right? Like in Classic, you wouldn't be able to link ahead of the curve for like the raid. But if you had the legendary from the raid, it's like, oh, you've done the raid. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, you've cleared. Yeah. Also, these are good. Jouster's Greaves. 14,000 to 15,000 gold. Unique appearance item. Jouster's Greaves. That goes on the auction house today. 100%, guys. And by unlocking Storm with all of Eastern Kingdoms or all of Classic? All Eastern Kingdoms. Good distinction, yeah. So Stormwind is like the continent. Not all Classic, so... Theoretically, we could finish and unlock Stormwind before we're done Kalimdor. Or vice versa for Kalimdor major cities. Exeter, Darnassus. So yeah. That's how I'm treating it. Not too far off then. Not too crazy. It's like 11 zones. And like we were saying this earlier, but 11 zones is kind of crazy. Because 11 zones down the road will be 2 full expansions. But yeah, that'll be Stormwind and Ironforge. The whole of Scarlet Monastery is just one of the better dungeons. Yeah, for rankings, I would say Scarlet Monastery is like 1 dungeon, even though it's like 4. Kalimdor is going to have several slow zones. We'll see. I mean, there's Moonglade, so yeah. We did have an interesting point, though. That Moonglade may have one of the best lumber farms in the game. So that's interesting. Ooh, one-handed axe with avoidance. Could proc speed down the road. Yeah. In terms of transmog, it has to just be the latter half, right? Like for best transmog dungeons? Yeah, I think for categorizing dungeons for transmog, you kind of got to make a distinguish. Like, do you want super drops? In which case, like Alderman, Nomer, good. Do you want to build out your auction house and maybe get some good drops? Zul'Farrak, RFD, a lot of like the Kalimdor dungeons really are a little bit better for that. Yo, Empress. Greetings, traveler. Bags, not too bad. How goes the grind today? So far, so good. Enjoying a new dungeon. It's always a good day when we got a new dungeon to farm, especially when the dungeon is as good as RFD is. I missed a chest in the house. Oh no, did I really? If it's one further back there, I'm gonna have to leave it. That's my bad. Classic Skullmance is your vote for a good one. I agree. Very cool dungeon design for Classic Skullmance. Very cool dungeon design. Yeah, RFD is a no-joke loot table. It's one that I definitely want to get farming early, because there's so many, like, decent pieces, right? So I want to have those pieces, like, sitting on the auction house for the majority of my gold farming in Thousand Needles, right? So while we're out there farming turtles, we're trying to sell off all this transmog that we farmed the first couple days. It'll be interesting. Like, I'm gonna see. I might want to do like a segment in the video on the total transmog value from Thousand Needles and RFD so far. Like on the first week, because we're probably up to like 700k value, quote unquote value. Especially with duplicates of like Saltstone. Well, no, we're probably like 400k. Market value. I didn't realize Saltstone had so many look-alike appearances, though. It's quite a few. When I get Horde alts, will the continent unlock also unlock Horde major cities? Yes. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think so. At that point, I don't think it'll matter, because, like, I think... I could be wrong. But I think, like, the Horde and the Alliance major cities, for the most part, will have the same unlocks. Like, I feel like getting a major city, like Stormwind, would be kind of the same unlock as getting Undercity. Maybe Stormwind has more? But yeah, I think so. I'm probably going to treat RFD, though. Razor Friend... No, RFC. I'm so confused with these dungeon names, man. Ragefire Chasm, I'm probably treating that as Duratar. And I'll just stealth in. It's kind of like Stockades, but even lower level. Where, like, you would do RFC, like, in Duratar. I think I'll probably, like, do it like that. That's my initial thought, at least. Other than faction-specific rep and stuff, yeah. I'm actually very happy with the consistent gold you get here from these random trade goods. Because even if not saying nothing will sell, but even if nothing sells, it's still positive gold. Which is nice. Big fan of gold. Stockades I lock behind a quest train / Duskwood. Will I do similar for RFC? I think, in my head, RFC is low enough of a level where it makes sense to tie it to a Duratar. I feel like RFC is much more like the Duratar vibe than... Stockades is not an Elwyn vibe. Stockades is like a level 26 vibe. Whereas RFC, like... I guess it's like late Duratar, early Barons you would do it, realistically, but... At that point, it's kind of a moot point, because to roll Duratar, we have to have the Barons anyways. So I'm just probably going to have it unlocked with the Barons. Sorry, with Duratar. Because to get to Duratar, we have to have the Barons, so it kind of, like, thematically just makes sense. There is a Horde quest in Duratar to go to RFC. There might even be some in the Barons too, right? Technically. Will unlocking Duratar unlock Troller Orc? Yes. That is a confirmed Horde crafting alt, because the bonus is, with the Warband Bank, you can transfer between Horde and Alliance. Like, I can send Goldie's materials to an Orc to craft to send items back. So it'll be a crafting alt, yeah. I'll have to decide if I want to make Orc or Troll. Probably going to be a Orc. Horde crafting alt equals Troll female, of course. Hey. Maybe. Never say never. You can theoretically swing all the way around Barons through Stone Talon, Ashenvale, Ashara, then Duratar / Org. I guess you could. That would be a crazy roll of the dice, right? Because I'd have to go, like, Feralis, Stone Talon, Ashenvale. But does Ashara... Oh, I can't open it up. Does Ashara lead into the Duratar, or does it go straight to Org? Because I think if it goes straight into Duratar, I would let it. But if it's through Org, I feel like it wouldn't be a path. You might be able to skirt the outside, though. But yeah. I mean, with how many zones we haven't spun, like how many times we've tried to hit Deadwind Pass and not hit it, kind of crazy. I do think you guys next zone spin just have to collectively not vote Deadwind Pass to trick the RNG gods into rolling Deadwind Pass. I think that has to... That's the only solution. Water can swim to it. I mean, I didn't allow water for Stranglethorn, for like Westfall to Stranglethorn Vale. I think if we allow swimming, it opens up a bunch of weird unlocks that I don't want to have to deal with. But yeah, I think the lion's share, like if you run it 100 times, we probably get Duratar after we get Barons. Twilight Highlands is on the next rule, right? I think that's the interesting one. Yep. We've had Twilight Highlands on the rule for like 3, actually. The Stormgale Fist, we both got goes for 22k on Moonguard, by the way. Really? Hey, Moonguard being Moonguard, man. Saltstone set probably does well there, too. Is it possible to unlock Teldrassil? Tentatively, I think, yeah. I haven't looked into the full logistics of it, though. Kind of as we get closer to those zones, I'll kind of double check how things work. There's similar questions for like Gilneas and stuff like that. It's up currently a little up in the air, but I will decide it before it's on the spinner. We definitely have to like by the time we're like adjacent to something and like it could possibly be on the zone spinner, decide before we roll. Daenerys will be a wild one with Caverns of Time, yeah. Daenerys is gonna be goated, dude. We also get our like in Daenerys we get the warband crafting, not crafting, the warband bank, the 4-hour bank cast. So that'll be good too. Hello, sir. What's the good word? Any good drops or farms? It's good. So far, we're doing a little RFD, Razorfen Downs farm. It's been good. Going after good drops, getting some trade goods, getting some disenchanting materials. Yeah. No complaints here. Making our progress to the next token. Yeah, I think as far as like zones go, Daenerys across the board is A tier. Maybe S tier. It opens up further unlocks towards like Unguru and Silithus. Plus like warband crafting, dungeons, gold farms, Zul'Farrak, like, yeah. Gonna be awesome. Oh, our, Greater Eternal Essences have updated now, so that's kind of good. Yeah, Caverns of Time, big. I think, like, there's a lot of questions about Caverns of Time and how we're going to deal with it. It's going to be, the default is Daenerys unlocks all of Caverns of Time, is the default. It's the same as Blackrock Mountain. I will probably not do some until I roll certain zones. Just for, like, it's hard to cover that many zones in, like, that many dungeons in one zone in a video. So I'll probably pick the ones that I wanted to do first, and then leave, like, certain ones for other zones down the road. Same thing as Blackrock Mountain. That's my plan. You think Caverns of Time should be considered its own zone? Yeah, I mean, they're, like, Blackrock Mountain, Caverns of Time could be their own zones. Technically. I think in like if someone else is doing a gold bound challenge, that'd be like a reasonable one. It would be for sure just a dungeon farm angle too, though. It would be pretty fun though. Could be a forfeit angle. I guess it could be. The only thing, like maybe if we need a forfeit spot, it could be. Because Kalimdor right now we are locked and loaded with Deep Home, and I ain't trying to go there anytime soon. But could be. Because there'd be some good raw gold in there too. I think dungeons should be available only if you have the zone unlocked. I think realistically that's probably how I'll end up treating it. Because I'm not going to be doing every dungeon, like, off the bat. It just takes... Like, it's just not feasible. Okay. Let's do one run of... Let's do one clear of the Saltstone Cave real quick, guys. For luck. But yeah, I think... Yeah, the reason I kind of want to have it flex, just have, like, technically everything unlocked... Is that so, like, as a case-by-case basis, I can just decide where they go? Because certain zones that don't have dungeons like Hillsbrad, that's going to be good to have, right? Yeah, and I think, like, from a matter of just, like, exploring and having more content in certain zones, yeah, like calling of Strath or Eastern Plaguelands or the Plaguelands, that makes sense thematically. It gives... It's better to have more zones with one dungeon than one zone with, like, 7. So I think it's probably going to be like an informal rule that I'll do that. Kind of the exact same thing as how I locked some of the Blackrock Mountain behind Searing Gorge, technically. Like, I didn't do Blackwing Lair or BR... or Ubers and Lower Blackrock Spire until Searing Gorge, I think. I mean, we're already almost rolling Hillsbrad. Like, we could just get Hillsbrad first. Because is the Black Morass still available down there? Like, how many dungeons are in the Caverns of Time? There's a lot. Alright, guys. Quick Saltstone Cave clear. Let's get this. Little change of pace before we go back to RFD. There's like 9? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, and raids like Dragon Soul. Man, I remember... Okay. Not proud of it, man enough to admit it. I remember queuing Raid Finder in Dragon Soul. And what I would do is I would make sure I was the first one to click the box after you killed Deathwing or one of the bosses. And that way I would see the loot. I would loot all the gear so that people would roll for the gear. And I would stay on the loot page until everyone left the group. And I would get the entire, like, 2,000 raw gold. It wouldn't get split because everyone left. The little unethical raw gold farm. You had to be quick with it, though. You had to be the first one to loot it and not auto-loot. But yeah, you can't just, like, not loot the gear because then people, like, get auto-rolls for the gear. So you, like, you let the gear go, but then you wait for the loot, the gold. I made some raw gold that way, guys. I'm not gonna lie. So, in my mind, Dragon Soul might be a raw gold angle. We'll see what the tables are like. Nice jump there. Ninja. I guess it's a form of ninja. Straight to jail. Bum bum. Yeah. Dragon Soul's karma incoming. Maybe that's what's happening with Night Slayer chest. I got bad karma from it, from bad loot karma. Why does this cave just have the most epic music? Like, this is just like bass music. Uh, 360 kills on these guys, by the way. It's hard to get a ton. I think each clear of the den, you get like 20, maybe. But yeah, we got 360 kills in the Den Wompers. all goblin themed zones have the best music. We can pop into the Goblin Tavern real quick. I'm down. It's about that time for a refill, so we could pop into the cavern for some music before we go back out to farm. Let's do it, guys. I gotta go fill up my my water and all that stuff. So a quick 5-minute break here, but I'll leave you with some of the best music in the game, and we'll be right back. We'll be right back. Okay, guys, we'll go for some bigger drops. Oh yeah, I got the cord is all the way up through there. BRB. Hello. Oh. We're back. Wish the token was 270 in EU. I posted the like a cut up version on the second channel of the Elwyn Forest tier list. I think there's already like 5 comments about how EU transmog is worth so much less. How bad is it? Like, couldn't you just play on NA servers if you really wanted to? Like, how? I guess you'd have to restart your account is the problem. But I guess how bad's the MS? Like, if you really wanted to, could you just, like, roll NA? 400k today is crazy. Yeah. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like if I was on EU, I'd say... I might roll it. I might go NA. 100 plus MS at least. I got 58. Yeah, it's not ideal for PvP and stuff for sure. EU players keep saying weapons sell better than armor. 160 MS for you. That's definitely, yeah, not ideal. Not ideal. Let me reset the dungeon here. We're going back into RFD, guys. Let's farm some gold. Used to play on US when in EU and lag was pretty bad. Yeah. Your girlfriend's mom only plays on EU despite the fact that in the USA. She likes the people more. That's awesome. I think there are things on EU that are worth more. I think probably on average, gold is... the gold token is higher. Like the WoW token is higher. And it's on average probably harder to make gold on EU. But I haven't really done gold farming on EU, so I'm not the best judge. Best judge of it. Maybe transmog is harder too. Like lower, more competition. Like more competition of people selling it, perhaps. Oh, I forgot to pull that guy. Certainly for PvP it would be really bad though. Glyph leggings. Okay, okay. We are better people. There's some cool cats over on EU, that's true. Some cool cats. One of my treasure chests gave 3 greens. These treasure chests are awesome. They've got some good loot too. This is a good farm to just spend a few hours on, you know, log some time. See what's going on. And Double Down goes to Europe. Yeah, I'll be interested. That would be a good one for it, because like people ask if I would do like a Europe gold bound or a Horde gold bound. I think starting a second like gold bound would be a very poor decision for like a time perspective. Because then you just have 2 of the same series going, which both require a lot of time. And it's like, it would be so confusing for the viewer. Like, at least right now, we play some hardcore, or do like one-off gold challenges, and I think it's easy to tell the difference, for the most part. But, another gold-bound series, like even classic gold-bound, I think would be a bit too close to home. That's why I've done like Double Down in classic, leveling 1 to 60 in MoF Classic, how much gold can I make? I kind of like those different gold angles in Classic. But gold bound itself is such a long-term time commitment. Other than TSM and ATT, what do I think is the best gold farming add-on? Other than TSM and all the things? Loot Appraiser. I would say Loot Appraiser, where you can like track how much gold you're making. It like gamifies it. It's not like a knowledge thing though to like see what it's worth. It's more just like enjoyment of farming. A lot of my gold add-ons, though, aren't, like, increasing my gold per hour. They're just making it more fun. Gamifies it. Like, every time I get these, it tracks and it makes a sound. Although, lately it's been kind of bugging. Like, it's not tracking every single one. Look at this. You know what? Oh. Farming bar does not do well with reagent bags. The reagent bag is bugged. Okay, so if you're tracking it on farming bar, don't put it in a reagent bag. Interesting. So, like, look at this. I'll put this over here. It has 18 here, 15 here. And then it's tracked. So if you're farming it there, reagent bag is a no-go. Did not know that. Okay, the music here is actually so sick. It's so hectic. The murder pens. I mean, that's good soundtrack for the murder pens. Would love to see some Project Ascension gameplay. So right now, Veron, you're probably not going to see it from me. I'll catch you when the Classic Plus servers drop, though. Do I have 126 Grave Moss? Yes and no. This somehow, it will count the ones on the auction house that I'm selling right now. So I don't have 126 in my bags, but I do have like 30 some on the auction house. Have I seen the guy doing the hardcore gold zone locked series? Are you talking about Tomlin? I think, yeah. I think he pops in chat sometimes too. He's been a long-time viewer. There might be another one though, but I'm pretty sure you're talking about Tomlin doing the hardcore version on Classic. Don't die. Don't die. That's all I'll say. I like it though. I like the stakes of the hardcore. That's a good sound to hear. Thoughtcast boots. 69,000 gold. Obligatory nice. Nice. Are those one of the better drops here? Thoughtcast boots. They're not even on the list here on Transmog Goblin. Really good blue though. What do they look like? I think I almost equipped them, by the way. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool little item. I'll take it. We'll try to sell it. I love when you hit like the higher level ding, because in Loot Appraiser I have different settings, right? Different sounds for different levels. For example, if it's over 50,000 gold, you get the level up. If it's over 5,000 gold, you get a raid warning. If it's 1,000 gold, we get auction house window. Whenever we get the level up, we know we're in for a treat. And we got the level up on that one. Why equip them when you can TSM destroy? I like the way you think. Are there WoW tokens on Classic? How does he know when to leave his own? He set numbers for this. There's no WoW tokens on Classic. So he set... I don't know the exact logistics, but he set kind of a scaling target, I think, per zone. I think he might have started like 100 gold. But yeah, in Classic, for any kind of gold-bound challenge, you gotta set your own parameters. Maybe not in Classic Plus if they put a WoW token in. I feel like probably my biggest, not disagreement, but difference of opinion on like Classic Plus than probably 90% of people is I'm pretty okay if they put a WoW token in Classic Plus. I'm pretty okay with that. A lot of people are just like, no, don't do it. I'm like, you know what? as long as it's just like for game time, I don't see the harm in it. People are buying gold on Classic anyways through the black market. Put a WoW token in. Let people farm gold and get a WoW token, you know what I'm saying? Get some BattleNet time. I think maybe the slippery slope argument is once you have a WoW token, it opens up the in-game shop. But I think if it's just a WoW token, it just helps prevent gold sellers, or it makes it harder for them. And it does legitimize gold buying, but people are already gold buying in Classic, like, you know what I mean? I get it. But yeah, I don't think there should be like a shop with like cosmetics and toys and like pets, but throw a WoW token in Classic Plus. Only the WoW token, you know? Not prevent, but alleviate the symptom. Yeah. Like, there's technically still gold sellers in retail WoW. Like that sell on, like, sketchy websites, but if most people, if they don't want to get banned, they just go through the WoW token. There will be, I bet, too much dollars. We'll see. I think the pushback would be a lot worse if there's like a total like in-game shop. WoW token and GDKPs. Yeah, I mean, the argument is that, well, if you have a WoW token and you allow in-game boosting, you can just like pay to win. It's already pay to win. It's just like people buy gold on sketchy websites from like illegal gold farmers that hack accounts and steal gold. One day, what we could do one day is like get 1 million gold and then invest all in a fresh account on Hearthstone, open packs, and see with what we open up how far we can push. That could be kind of fun. I feel like the problem with Hearthstone for that though is like I haven't played it in like probably 10 years, not 8 years maybe. There's probably like massively meta decks, and if you don't have a meta deck, you probably just go nowhere. But it could be fun. Don't see them putting the token in only because so many people hate it in Classic. It's a big point of contention. It's a big point of contention for Classic. But you know what else is a big point of contention in Classic? Bots who camp every single rare node and people farming for like hours and hours trying to get consumables. Which is a symptom, I guess, of gold selling. But yeah. We'll see. I'm here for it if they do. I do think they will get pushback if they put a token in though. I think they will. Granted, I think any decision they make they'll get pushback on, so they may just choose their battles, and the battles that make them money, they'll probably take those ones. Like maybe if something that would give them pushback that made no money, they might say, you know what, we won't do it. A WoW token would make them some money. Mad Season could make his 5th I told you so video. Yeah. And the full circle continues. Might not be top tier, but there's some good meta decks that are fairly cheap. Found Hearthstone to be kind of inaccessible if you're a returning player. So hard to beat the meta decks with old ones, or maybe not just that good of the game. That's kind of how I found when I played. I just went meta decks. Well, yeah. Well, to be fair, I played Face Hunter when I played Hearthstone. Face Hunter is like one of the, not scummy, kind of scummiest decks in the game. Some decks in Hearthstone, it's like, you kind of like plan around moves, what your combo is. Face Hunter just spawns, can just like attack a lot. And you only ever just try to like attack and do damage. You don't do anything else. You just hit face. I did get to like top 4% on the ladder with it though. Because there are some decisions you have to make. It's not just all like hit phase. It is a lot of that though, to be fair. Pirate Warrior, yeah, Pirate Warrior, and Face Hunter are 1,000% more ethical than anything from past 4 expansions. See, I've been out of the loop on Hearthstone for a while. You had your account hacked by gold tellers once. When you got it back, you had no stuff, but you'd have like 100k gold. Hey. Oh yeah, someone asked, or I missed it, if I sold the chest from Arathi. I did. I did sell it. I kind of undercut the whole auction house and I got 285,000 gold for it. So we did roll a new zone. I didn't want to hang around for a slow sell on that one. I kind of went for the fast sale. Where did these swords drop? Sunken Temple, Swamp of Sorrows. From Aranicus, the final boss in Sunken Temple. It's Dragon's Call. We get a chuckle if Blizzard just threw everything in the Classic Plus that people don't want. Imagine. White Bandit Mask. I have sold one of those for 200 gold. More like Classic minus. I'm here for it, man. I'm here for whatever happens in Classic as we go. Arathi will likely take over Friday for the rares. Sweet. We'll have to do the rares maybe with our raid clears now. Like, whenever we do raid clears, check and see if Arathi has flipped over. And if so, clear him, because I do want to get the mounts. Mounts, and we could get toys and stuff too, so. We're probably going to have to treat Arathi, the BFA version, with the rares, kind of like a raid. Just go through and kill all the rares once every couple of weeks, see what we get. We'll call it Turtle Minus. We got a turtle farm out here. I can't do it right now because I unlearned skinning for enchanting. Which is also why we're not really bouncing between too many farms today. We're kind of locked in on the dungeon farm. Because one of the better farms out there that I have is skinning based. And I have enchanting. Enchanting herbalism is for sure the way to do this one. Like, if you're going to do RFD, go enchanting herb. Because look at this. We're getting like a lot of good value here. It turns what is a transmog only farm into like a 3,000 to 4,000 gold per hour trade good farm too. Wait, oh, that's not the boss? Don't understand how I changed my zone. You can only change it to the BFA zone on characters that have done the BFA campaign. I think I've just had Zadormi in all my characters. I don't know. Maybe you can't access Zadormi without... I don't know. I've just always had it. Like, I think the first zone you go to is the BFA version. You have to go back in time. Yeah. Like, most zones I have don't have Zadormi, but the ones that do, they're default in BFA, and you have to opt in to go back in time. Might be based on level 2, but it could be based on Chromie time, potentially. She's there, just doesn't want to talk to you. You're in the normal zone. Which zone are you in? Are you in Dustwallow, or are you in Arathi? Because there are some versions of Zadormi to go back, like you have to do the quest line. Like Zadormi doesn't work for me in Dustwallow Marsh, but it does in other zones. Classic Arathi. I don't know. That's weird. Because I didn't have to do anything special. I don't know what that could be. It could be a lot of things. I mean, it's kind of confusing with the current state of the game phasing, so yeah. I would play around with Zador, like with Chromie and stuff, but as far as I know, Zadormi should be accessible. I don't think I had any Chromie time or Zadormi zones until I was off Chromie time. Like, I was like in the levels of 80 to 90 for all my Chromie time stuff. You think it all unlocks once you're above Chromie time levels? That might be it. Because, yeah, before we hit... Because, like, I was in Chromie time, but during Chromie time, I didn't have any zones with Zadormi. My first Zadormi zone was Blasted Lands, and we were, like, level 82. So we were in, like, current content. I mean, I don't know how it works. Come on. Oh, avoidance. Gotta take a shower and head out, but wanted to say good luck, enjoy. Yo, thank you. Hopefully the drops are in our favor today. We'll see what we can do. For someone getting back into WoW, what is the recommended version to get back into? You played classic private servers, but never really got into retail. Yo, Gumby, don't play retail. I'll tell you that right now. If you like classic and private servers, do not play retail. I would either play for like a baseline like classic experience, either classic era like hardcore, or Burning Crusade classic. I would definitely go back into one of the classics though, either the Burning Crusade classic that's on right now, or like classic era softcore or classic hardcore if you really want to do hardcore. That's what I would do if I were you. If you're getting back into it, definitely don't boot up Midnight unless you like really liked recent retail expansions. Yeah, you could also try Season of Discovery too, Sod. If you want more of like classic plus experience. I use that very loosely for plus because it's a hot topic. Yo, I'm Eric Brandt. Thank you for the super chat, bro. $5. If I ever sold an item for, say, 1,000,000 gold, would I be willing to buy more than one WoW token? Or would it go right into the warband? Right now, definitely until I buy all the warband bank tabs, it would go into the warband. The thing about rolling more than one zone, I would still want to like have each zone that I roll have kind of its own episode or like a good spotlight, right? I don't really want to skip a zone for the sake of skipping a zone, because I do want to explore the zone, find the gold farms, and like give my almost like report on it, you know what I mean? So if I, down the road, say I have all the warband bank tabs unlocked, I might, but then I would just basically try to get like an episode a week of each zone to kind of showcase the zone. But yeah, I think, generally speaking for that, until I get the warband bank tabs done, which is like 2.6 million more gold, I'll just put it into the warband bank for the tabs. Like, each zone deserves a week at least. Yeah, a week we can get like the low-hanging fruit, some of the high-up fruit, and some of like the nuggets as well. A week is a good amount of time for a zone. Yo, Gumby5110. Greetings, traveler with a Twitch Prime. Give away the extra gold. Apparently, if you give away large sums of gold, you get, like, AI flagged for gold selling. And your account gets, like, banned, and then you gotta like go around and say, hey, no, I was just giving gold away. So apparently giving away gold's kind of sketch. TLDR. Because like it just like flags it. Turtles alone would be like 4 to 5 days. Yeah, like from like a speedrun perspective, I definitely want to do like a good chunk of all the farms. But if I was speedrunning, I would probably be doing turtles. This could potentially be faster if you get a fast sale on transmog. But if I was like, if you don't get out of the zone under a certain number of hours, I would just go for the guaranteed trade goods. But I do want to get a whole bunch of transmog from here so that while I'm farming turtles later, I might be filling transmog as well. Like if I get like, you know, 100 or 200 items from RFD, try to sell them off while I'm farming turtles, it's like best of both worlds. Maybe if you go far that over, you get to choose the zone. Oh yeah, like it could be like the ultimate token, like 1 mil is like a forfeit the spin, and I get to pick. That could be interesting actually. At the same time, I like leaving things like Dust Wallow forever. Let the randomizer pick him eventually. There we go. Oh yeah, we got a vendor this run. Deadwind? Oh, did I say something else? Yeah, Deadwind. I would never pick Deadwind. If I could, I'm gonna leave it until it rolls. Did I ever check out your old Cata farm with the hyperspawn horde mobs? My old Cata farm? I don't know if I know what farm you're talking about. My old Cata farm with the hyperspawn horde mobs. I don't know. Oh, the mop farm. Like the silk cloth farm? The Grim Totems. No, I haven't checked it out yet. I don't have high hopes, but I probably will at some point. I don't know if they hyperspawn on retail. But yeah, I farmed that one on mop. On my mop character. When leveling 1 to 60, farming gold. It's on the list to do. Oh yeah, vendor. Good call. Good call. Whew. That could have been bad. Bags are very full. Okay. Quick vendor and then disenchant as well. Yeah, I'll probably sell the Huntsman. Wait, those are my gloves, aren't they? No, they're not. Okay, yeah, we can sell those. Warden's gloves. With shield. Disenchant. There's so many, like, decent items here. Like, a lot of the greens, I'm like, yeah, I'll sell that. Previous zones, a lot of the greens, I wasn't really trying to sell that much, so... It's a nice change of pace. Herman, yo, greetings, traveler. How we doing today? We're doing well. Out here gold farming. Going for the gold. We have 2.2k grave moss from today. Like 2.2k gold. That's awesome. Herbalism is definitely the move for RFD. Getting lots of greater eternals as well over time. Thoughtcast boots. Yeah, like our bags are getting so full so fast with like decently good transmog. I love it. We'll go back in for some more in a sec here. This was definitely a couple runs. All adding up. Yeah, this Revenger. Any potential big ticket items? Yeah. The chests are quite similar to Alderman, so we have like a lot of those like really good patterns. Like Star Belt, rich purple silk shirt. Lots of really good blue BOEs, and then a ton of like 10 to 100k greens as well. Like the base sets here, like where you get like the full set, like Saltstone and stuff like that, is so valuable here. It's a really good dungeon. It's really good because we're getting like good middle of the road transmog and also chances at like kind of like upper transmog. No crazy like super items, but like good transmogs. I reset. I think we're gonna be okay because I don't think I'm doing it that fast. I don't think I'm doing it under 6 minutes, so I don't think we'll hit lockout. If we do, though, I'll go do Saltstone. How did I change the assigned map? 1,000 needles to RFD. How did I change the assigned map? I'm not sure I know what you mean. Like the map that we pull up here? Like, it's just kind of like default, I think. The default one that opens up while we're here. Rolled RF. Oh, Brixie. So in retail, RFD is 1,000 needles. In classic, RFD is barons, but yeah, Cataclysm really moves some stuff around. Really moves some stuff around. So it's like when we go in and out, you'll see. Yeah, it's like if you can kind of see here. It's like there's like a path up here and it's squarely in. You can't access it without coming into 1,000 needles. Like if you had barons, you wouldn't be able to get into Razorfen Downs. Yeah, the pathing really changed. So barons will be like RFK is still barons, and Wailing Caverns, but yeah, 1,000 needles is this one. Contrary to a lot of first thoughts. Which is good. I think it's better to have like one zone with one dungeon than like one zone with 3. That cloak looks solid. The Scorpashi cape. Or this one maybe. Nice long cape. Pretty good. But yeah, when we fly out, you'll see the exit. I double checked it on my main before I walked it, but like the whole RFD exterior is all 1k needles. Which does work to our advantage, because yeah, we got our first reagent bag here. Hanging right there. So we have this now. Henry's handbag, so massive upgrade for the account. Getting a reagent bag. I'll take it. Do I even have a cape equipped? I don't even have one equipped. I love the Power Torrent enchant appearance, though. Now is Dower Mall 1 instance or 3? I don't actually know how Dower Mall works in retail. Oops. Sorry. We are getting better at the route, but it's still sometimes hard to do the right route. Yeah, the white one. Yeah, that's cool. It's it is soulbound, right? Yeah. With our current set, I do like the no cape appearance, especially with like the. I have my sword set to go on the back, so I do like the no cape look for swords on the back. That is courtesy of the transmog settings. Before, these would be squarely on the hips for swords, but we have the settings so that they appear sheathed across the back, which is kind of nice. Ooh, we could get leather shoulders here. We already have speed shoulders though, so I guess we're not really looking for the speed upgrade on those. We got some boo activity, guys. It's bath time. Classic. Am I doing all classic zones first, or can I unlock an expansion? I am doing all classic zones first. So Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. After that, my plan is to go expansion order. Which is going to be interesting because, like we were talking earlier, if we think back 5 or 6 zones from now, that's how long most expansions are going to take. And they might be faster if they have better gold farms. Like 5 zones ago was Loch Madan. That would be like, Loch Madan to now would be like all of Outland. As far as how many like episodes or how much time. Plus, I mean, there's probably some good farms there too. So, once we get to the expansions, we might have some fast expansions. Some may be better than others. I think Wrath is going to be goated. The other thing with expansions, pretty quickly, we're going to have a lot of raids and a lot of dungeons to do. Tyrant Town didn't ding. I don't think it's too crazy. It's probably worth selling, but it sells fast, but not too crazy. I don't think it has a market value, is why it didn't ding. It has region and stuff, yeah. If it goes too quick, it always make it 2 for each. Yeah, I do think once I get the current content, I'm gonna do probably gold cap in each zone. That'd be awesome. Like, and by current content, I mean, like, once down the road, once Goldie is caught up, when the next expansion comes out, gold cap in each zone. Because it's like, that'll be like on release date, so Dual Gathering is going to be so juicy. Because before that, like, once everything's unlocked, Goldie's just like a regular character, like a regular... Can do everything, right? Just quit WoW 2 months ago, midnight was the nail in the coffin for you. Understandable. Understandable. I technically play midnight, like, we're on midnight servers right now. But as you can see, I'm farming RFD in 1,000 Needles for several hours today. What happens once all current content is done? Well, then we can play the game. Little make love not Warcraft South Park quote right there. Once we're done all the zones, well, then we can play the game, man. Then we're just like a regular character until the next expansion comes out. Then there's new zones. So yeah, theoretically, you know, in however many years it is, once we're caught up in all the zones, it'll be a seasonal thing, right? As new zones come out, Goldie will have more content. Which would be hype, because like you can make so much gold on release dates, like when the new expansion comes out. This is also assuming there's going to be continued expansions, which is not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee by any means. Probably though. Yeah, at that point we could go back and just like do the 100% like ATT challenges. What kind of a series might I do in Classic Plus? I have some ideas, but it really does depend on what Classic Plus is, right? So I'll be able to finalize more of an idea once Blizzard announces like what it's going to be. I think initial baseline, if it's what I expect, probably off rip, it's just a leveling series, maybe with a restriction, but like maybe down the road, like theoretically, if we get all caught up in retail in 5 years, Classic Plus Goldbound could happen, but I wouldn't run them at the same time. It would have just too much time. Well, we'll keep going as long as it keeps making money. Well, what if... I mean, I know this is a crazy thing, but what if Classic Plus crushes and they just leave the retail in the dust? Unlikely, but possible. Because here's the thing, though, guys. You know, like, have you ever, like, written a paper or, like, worked on a creative project? It won't. Fair. But, like, have you ever worked on, like, a creative project, a paper or something, and you're, like, pretty much done it? And then... Or, like, any kind of creative project, and it gets deleted. Right? And you have to start over and write it from the get-go? Which version's better? Hold that thought, guys. Dusky boots. In the bags. 200,000 gold item. See you on the next zone spin tomorrow, guys. GG. G freaking G. Guys, dusky boots in the bags. 14k average sale price, 180k market value. Add that one on, guys. That's why we do transmog early. Let's go. Let's go. That's one of the better ones too, actually, right? One of the better ones, I think, but not the best one, but it's really good. Tenaris tomorrow, hey. Still gotta sell it. Because here's the thing, if it sells for market value, we get a token pretty fast. Average sale price, though, pretty low. So a fast sale would be kind of cheap, but it's definitely good gold. Yeah, to get the gold fast, we would have to sell it really fast. And for not very much. Boom. I got no idea what I was talking about before. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no. The creative project. The second time you make something, it's always better. Because you know what's going to happen. You know the pitfalls. That's why if they really do classic well, it could be good. But yeah, I do agree. Chances are, even if it does kill, they'll just have both going and just milk both cash cows. Pretty fair take. Because they are going to be different products, right? They're going to be different targets. Because there's always going to be a need for like the retail version of WoW where it's like the Mythic Plus, the big numbers, more of like a hack and slash kind of like Q and like farm and stuff versus like the MMO old school vibe. So I think there's room for both. What's the average sale price on that one again? 15K was the average sale price on this. A lot of people won't want to leave their mount collection behind. Titles, achievements. Yeah, there's that too. So that's not a bad point. I feel like this would have kicked new players off new expansions by making the first 20 to 30 levels kind of confusing. Yeah. It's really confusing to get back into retail for new players, I agree. How long do I think something like this will take to move? So, if you're selling it for like 30K, it might take a week or two. If you're selling it for 200K, it'll probably take 6 months to 18 months for like the actual like market value. But yeah, it's a good item for sure. We got a lot of good items, actually. Really good transmog dungeon to run. Also, though, one thing taken into account, especially with TSM, the region sale average is super biased to recent sales. So sometimes, like, if you think, like, well, how is it a market value of, like, 180, but the region sale average is 15K? It's really biased towards recent sales. So even if there was, like, a sale of this for, like, 200K, like, 7 months ago, it's not really in the equation anymore. It has a big recency bias. Like, it'll change every 2 weeks. So it's kind of like the region sale average is always going to be a bit low on that. Because of course the most recent one that sells is most likely a fast sale versus like a slow sale. Is there one currently for sale? TSM says min buyout is 197. Oh no, it doesn't actually. I mean, I can look on Undermine Exchange real quick. Pattern dusky boots. Pattern dusky boots. So this item here, the current cheapest one on all US realms is 12,500 gold. There's like a lot on US realms. This goes 12,000, 30,000, 45,000, 52,000, 60,000. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 available for under 100,000 gold. But the average price is, the median price... Sorry, the average price of the list is 300,000, median is 189, lowest is 12,000. Across all the region, the whole North American region. Good transmog, decent herbs, and an extra bag. Pretty good dungeon so far. Yeah. No, RFD has been treating us well. Yep, it has been. Even a little bit of raw gold too, right? Like, a little bit. Jump over this. And out. We got an actual reagent bag. Yep. Over here, there's one that's just hanging hanging down every single run. Henry Stern's bag. Henry Stern. He's passed away, but his bag was still hanging there, and we kind of stole it. Do we have a Path Discord? There is, yeah. I don't know if it's linked in the YouTube live right now, but it should be on the channel, though. It's definitely linked on the Twitch stream, if you click through to the Twitch stream. I'm probably going to have to mail over a bunch of the stuff I want to sell on my alt to save some space here for more runs. Do not get rid of that, please. We'll keep that. Disenchant. And also disenchanting is really good to have here, I think. Because the blues, the way the levels scale, the greens have like a ton of gold as far as vendor price, whereas the blues are like low vendor price gold. It's kind of weird. I guess it's the item level, because the blues are on item level. Like the blues are all item level 33, but then the greens are item level 74. So I guess it's just based on the item level. And the blues are scaling to like the original item level, whereas the greens are scaled to your current level or something. Is what it is. Any big drops? Best one so far is the Where's the pattern go? Oh, up here. This is the best thing so far, the pattern. Dusky Boots. That's the 175k one. Although, realistically, it'll be less for a sale, but that's the market value on it. That's our biggest drop, though, so far. You've had 1,000 Years unlocked, but haven't done much in it yet. It's a good zone. There's some good stuff. I'm gonna vendor that. Well, I'll sell the Blood Forge. The sale rate on the Blood Forge is really high. So, mount up. Can we see what those sell for? The boots? The Sabatons? I got a couple boots. I got the Saltstone Sabatons, the Jouster's Greaves, and then I also got the blue one, but the blue one I mailed off. Oh, the actual item, the Dusky Boots themselves. Actually, that's kind of good to look at. That's a good point. Yeah, sorry, that's a good point. 20k, 1,000 average sale. Requires heavy leather, shadow silk, silken thread. Let me look across the region on this real quick. Yeah, on US realms, there's a bunch for like 600, 500 gold. But on my realm, it's like 20k. I don't think they would move very fast for 20k. But you know, it's not the worst one. Like, technically we could learn this on the leatherworker and just craft the Dusky Boots themselves. Because we do have heavy leather. I'm pretty sure we have shadow silk, right? Like, do we... I think we have access to it. Yeah. What about the pattern on other realms? The pattern lowest price on other realms is 12k. Is like the lowest on the market right now. Average price is like 170 or something like that. I gotta add to my trade skill master operations for mailing. Oh no, groups. Transmog group. Yeah, I mean, like, learning it would be like a long-term play because we would get it a couple times. And those, like, the actual materials aren't too expensive, so I'm kind of debating learning it, to be honest. Because I do think a fast sale would be like 15, 16k. Just get a second recipe? I mean, could do that. Yeah. I'm gonna have so much transmog to post on my alt after today, guys. Shadow Soul comes from spiders in a few zones we have unlocked. Yeah, it sounds really familiar. And we can definitely get heavy, like a lot of heavy leather, like very easily. So it's probably like a decent craft to have. You know what? Maybe what I should do. I haven't been doing this. I've been treating this backlog transmog, but I could have my actual transmog alts list the stuff they craft, so we have a better pulse on how much like crafted transmog goes for. But then we have like so many mailboxes. It's probably better just to have like it all on the transmog guy. But then again, once it sells, you just craft a new one and have a better pulse on like what is selling and when to restock. Imposing cape. That's a nice cape, actually. Very regal. Very royal. I mean, yeah, if we get a second recipe, we'll definitely learn it. 100%. We've also got like 3,000 raw gold today. It's like 1,000 to like 1,500 raw gold per hour here. Plus tons of herbs, dude. 1,000 needles is going to be funding tokens and backlog generations. Yeah. My goal... Oh, I saw blue. I was like, wait, I forgot that was a boss. My goal this zone is to get a ton of transmog early and just do a ton of undercut scans to hopefully have the zone transmog move the needle more than it has recently. Recently, zone transmog, like in the zone, like during wetlands, very little sold. Dust Wallow, very little sold. Dust Wallow while we were in Dust Wallow. Same thing with Badlands. For how much Alderman we did, we sold very few pieces from Alderman. Unfortunately. I guess Arathi, like 2/3 of our token was one item that sold, so there's that. That's pretty good. But yeah, for you guys who are wondering, this is where we get the reagent bag. The reagent bag. It's Henry's handbag here. It also has the recipe for the Goldthorn tea every single time. Ooh, Warden's gloves. I am trying to save a full set of Wardens for Barons. I think I have the chest, gloves, legs, boots. So we have most of it, actually. You got it now, very good bag. It is a good bag, yeah. What 400,000 gold drop did you get though, Bright? While going through the bag. A 400k drop? Wait, what did you pull? LinkedIn Guild? Oh, I missed it. I have my chat to only show loot so I don't leak people's names. Let me see here. Whoa. Wait, what? Broken Blade of the Heroes. Historical price 1.3 mil. Used. The sword must be reforged before it can be used. Reforging the sword requires 4 steel bars, 2 strong flux. Wow. That's a good drop. So wait, do you make the sword or do you sell this as is? You probably sell that as is. GG next zone. I didn't get that one. Bright pulled that. But GG next zone for you. You looted it once, did not sell for much. Interesting. It could be a good one to sell for like, you could definitely get like a good chunk of change though. Even to like a sniper. Like if you list that for 50k, I think it sells, right? Surely it would sell. Gotta forge it yourself. So yeah, you need blacksmithing. And then once you forge the weapon, it's probably soulbound. So I guess you're not going to get people that are just going for the appearance, because you would have to, like, know the item. Still a very cool drop. It looks like the weapon is BOE. Oh, really? Let me look up the Broken Blade of Heroes on the Undermine Exchange here. Broken Blade of Heroes? It is BOE weapon. The weapon... I don't know. I mean, the lowest price on all servers is like 50k. So I think realistically a sale on that item would be like 50k. Yeah, might be like a sit and hold, because there's like 7 across all regions for like 50,000 to 70,000 gold. So I don't think it's a mill, but it could be some good change though, some good pocket change. It creates the Reforged Blade of Heroes. Oh wait, let me look up the Reforged Blade of Heroes. I'll open it up on a different tab too, so we can actually show you. Oh wait, hi, yeah, wait. Undermine Exchange. I'm just curious now. I can go here. Realm. Oh yeah, we'll just click a random one. I just want to see all US anyways. So Reforged Blade of Heroes. Okay, so yeah, even if you make it, it's a similar thing. I mean, the cheapest one on the actual crafted blade is 50k. The rest are like over 150, so... It might be worth crafting, actually, and selling the sword. Because you'll have a better chance selling the sword to someone who's actually looking for transmog versus someone who's buying the blade might just be looking for a flip. What is that recipe? That's something that Bright, who's in the guild, who's also doing like their own gold-bound challenge, they just got that drop in this dungeon. So kind of interesting. Always fun to pull up the items. Oh, top left. No, this is the Dusky Boots. Pattern for the Dusky Boots. I did get that. Yeah. Yeah, I got that one. That one's me. Right there. It's nice. Oh, the Broken Blade is a world drop, not a dungeon drop. Interesting. Fair. Whoa, Ember Silk. We got these already today. I'm not holding my breath for 40k on Ember Silk robes, but kind of cool to see. Oh, wait, I missed the chest. I got too distracted, guys. I'll be right back. In the last hut. Okay. I also missed this, so... Good to go back for that. Oh, if it's further back than that, I'm going to leave it. That's a few huts ago. Alright. Bags are nice and clear. We have a few more runs to go here, which is nice. Any other blue drops aside from gauntlets and dusky boots? We've gotten 2 or 3 blues. I got blue boots, which are worth like 69,000 gold-ish. All this is transmog, right? It's all variable. So, you know, take it with a grain of salt, but... Let me see here. I'm trying to see the other drops if I can find it. I don't think I can find it on my VOD very quickly. Nah, we'll just keep going. It was 5 meters from that area. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. With the chests, if I miss one, it's not ideal. But if I miss it, I'll usually leave it. Not that I don't believe you guys that it's there, but if I start going back many meters every time someone says you missed a chest, some people do troll it a little bit. Most people, it's legit though. It's like, oh, you missed the chest. But it does open the door to be trolled if I end up going back really far for it. Not saying you're doing that, but it could have had Skullflame shit in it, I guess, yeah. That one was definitely a chest, though. Several people said chest, so. Yeah, I do think I missed one there. It's okay. We'll get it. We'll get the next one, guys. That chest probably only had a several million gold item. It's too bad. Oh. Wonder if the game rolls the contents of a chest when it first spawns or when it's opened. Huh. That's interesting. I feel like probably when it's opened. Like, does the game roll the contents of loot when the mob is killed or when the mob's looted? It's when it's killed, because if there's like a blue drop on the item, the corpse stays there longer. So when it has to be when it's killed. So maybe it's when the chest is spawned. I don't know though. That's a good question. Time for bed, back to work in a few hours. Yo, have a good sleep. My instinct would be when it's opened for chests. Yeah, like loot isn't rolled on a mob when they spawn, but it's probably when they're killed. Yeah. That's true. It's probably opened. Otherwise, yeah, like if there's a lot of chests, that's more data. Like every time you load into a dungeon, it's like loading a bunch more loot tables. Yeah. Interesting question, though, yeah. Probably when opened. Probably when opened. Hopefully I don't miss a chest here. Just kidding, guys. 2 chests here. Oh, Chief Brigaders. Jade, a couple of good drops. Some of these recipes I'll have to look through and see if I want to learn them or not. Almost got you guys with that one. The double chest look back. Serpent Blade's a good one to actually sell itself. Yeah, especially like when the recipes are like under a couple thousand gold, it makes a lot of sense to learn it. Like if the weapon sells for a couple K and the recipe's a couple thousand gold, it makes sense to learn the recipe. Ain't everything a dice roll in this game? Yeah, I guess so. It's all RNG. The question is how many times you can roll the dice. We're rolling the dice a lot of times today in this dungeon. A couple runs for sure. I love the sound effect and like the curve of the shuriken toss. Like, watch this. It like curves around. I'll do it again. It's pretty cool. Men love curves. Facts, bro. And it's like a legit good amount of like herbs too. Like we're farming a couple hours for sure, but we're gonna walk out of here with quite a few thousand gold of raw and quite a few thousand gold of trade goods too. Oh wait, did I? I must have mailed off the Greater Eternal Essence by accident. I don't think I vendored it. I hope I didn't vendor it. I must have mailed it off last. I hope I mailed it off. Can't vendor enchanting mats? Perfect. So yeah, I would have mailed it off then by accident. I'll make sure to grab it. Do I have track chests on? No, because I liked having my AoE Shuriken Storm, so I'm not Outlaw Rogue. I'm sub Rogue spec, so I don't have Find Treasure. It would be very handy though to find some of these ones, so I'm trying to poke my head into all the huts whenever I can. I do miss some though. It's a lot easier than it seems to miss chests and stuff when you're streaming and reading chat. I'll try to peek in though there, see if they're there or not. Sub, not assassin. Sub, yeah, I actually swapped the sub. It's got more speed boosts than assassination. So I am sub now in my dungeon spec. Yeah, they have a couple. It's like, if I kill... I think the big one is if I kill like 3 people with my Shuriken Storm versus Fan of Knives, I get a speed boost. So like if I kill a group with my Shuriken Storm, I get 3 seconds of a speed boost. Plus, every time I stealth or shadow, I get a speed boost. So if I do that, I speed boost. So technically I should be spamming stealth on and off. But yeah, there's a couple more speed boosts I was able to get. You ran out to the store and missed the pattern drop. Gonna have to rewatch that part. We've got a pattern. We did. Whoa, that was a weird little notification there. Let me vendor off. I gotta use the washroom real quick too. I'll be able to tell if I got vendor or not, because if I disenchant and if it gives me the same thing, the essences, I'll know if I had it flagged for vendor or not. I don't think I did. Let me just get one essence here before I go to the washroom. Come on, essence. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely not flagged for vendor, so I just mailed it off to the alt. All good. I went full cam. After that, they were gone. Mailed 100%. Okay. That makes sense. I'll have to get them back. I had like 70. There's a lot of essences. $90 actually? Jeez. Like, we have 142 grave moss. That's 3,000 gold of grave moss right there, by the way. Kind of organize these a little bit here, too. Let me actually look at the Jade Serpent Blade. So the pattern here for Jade Serpent Blade, yeah, it's like 1,000 gold. There's a bunch available. But the actual blade, how much is that worth? Oh yeah, this is one where you probably want to sell the blade. Yeah, 100%. It's iron bars, strong flux, grinding stone, jade, and heavy leather. We can definitely craft that. That's a good one to sell. Really good. Look at the sale rate on that. Yep. Like the idea of a fun stream, collecting all the materials for all these learned patterns for the crafting alt. True. Although I do think a lot of these are pretty easy to get. Like, I probably just have all those. You know what I mean? I mean, I could, like, plan to craft, like, 3 of each. Yeah, that's true. We could, like, get a shopping list. Because I might not have it all on hand. But that's definitely one I'll craft. I'll put the crafting ones down here. And look through the rest. Because, yeah, the leatherworking and blacksmithing, I definitely want to sort through. So would that be a 1 per month sale? I forget the numbers there. If it was region average daily sold or sale rate. Sale rate will be lower than average daily sold. So like average daily sold is better for you. Like if it's a low average daily sold or a high, means if you undercut a lot you can sell. But yeah. Because, yeah, a lot of those are the ones, too, if I'm crafting an item from a recipe, I'd probably make 3 of them and try to sell them off. Also should double check the crafting alt, see what ones I need. I think a lot of them are relatively easy to stockpile. So, like heavy leather, I get that here. Iron bars, we have some zones for it now, which is good. Did the 9 mil gold item sell? It did sell. I sold it. I undercutted the lowest one across the whole region of the Yalknos and sold it for like 300k. I think like it wouldn't. I don't think that item will ever really sell for gold cap. I think a good sale there would be like 1 to 3 mil. Would be like a really good slow sale. So I did fast sell it, yeah. Just to get that gold right away. Oh, I didn't kill the boss. Come out, come out. Got him. Got him. I really like RFD, guys. Big fan of RFD. It's one that I like never really in the past. I never really farmed it. I was really big into Zul'Farrak back in the day with like transmog farms. I never really got around to like I did a couple runs of RFD, but nothing too crazy. But it's actually really good. RFK? Oh no, this is RFD. I did like 1 or 2 runs a long time ago with RFK as well, but I think they're both relatively good transmog dungeons. I do believe. It's a cozy farm. Yeah, it's like a nice easy loop. It's also satisfying how you're getting consistent gold as well. It kind of feels like how some of our Alderman runs felt once we started also getting leather. Because it's really good to be going for transmog, which is like potential really high value and slow sales, but also getting like a steady trickle of gold. Because to be honest, the steady gold we're getting here is pretty much as good as most of the farms in the other zones. It's like 4k per hour steady gold between raw gold and trade goods. Because we're stopping for the herbs. We're stopping between runs to disenchant. Yeah. Transmog and valuable herbs and raw gold is bis. Yeah, it's like we're covering like every angle. Like we got transmog, we got raw gold, we have different trade goods. It's a really good spread of different sources of gold. Yeah. Because some farms, well, plus like it's not even just transmog. It's got like good medium transmog. Like random greens are worth 40k, 10k, 5k. In most of our other dungeons, like the greens are worth like 500 gold. And you're only going for like the supers, whereas here, compared to Alderman, the average order value, aka average total run value, is probably so much higher. Granted, if you hit an Alderman super item, you're rich, but here you can still get some really good items and a lot of good total volume. So it feels like a much more predictable farm. Whereas, like, yeah, Nomer and Alderman, you're kind of going for those big items and kind of playing a gamble lottery. Whereas here, it does feel like you're building out your transmog. I would say, like, if you're starting into transmog, this and Zelfarok are probably two really good dungeons to, like, do a couple hours of and get, like, 300, 400 items. Because you get a good spread of items. Like, mid-ticket. Like, 2 to 20k gold transmog. Which, to be honest, is kind of the stuff that sells relatively well. Scarlet Monastery as well. That could be a good one too. I haven't really done too much Scarlet Monastery transmog, but once we get there, I am definitely open to it. Good afternoon, sir. How are things? Things are great. How are you? Just gold farming. Just getting this gold. Love dungeon farming when there's some trade goods. Yeah. Going full transmog never feels great to you. It's like, it's nice because it's like you just have a guaranteed minimum. You know, like you're getting some gold either way. I think this unironically might be like the best grave moss farm in the game, by the way. Like every other grave moss spot that we've had, like Duskwood, Wetlands, we had a little bit in Dustwallow, a little bit in Arathi. It's always like 1 or 2 nodes in the whole zone. Whereas here we're getting so many nodes of grave moss. Like 50 per hour. I don't think there's a zone that you can get more than 50 grave moss per hour reliably, so this might be the best grave moss farm in the game. You could even get more if you didn't kill bosses and mobs, but we definitely want to kill the mobs for the transmog chances. Had better days, but that's life. Hear that. What's the 175k scroll in the add-on? That, my friend, is the Dusky Boots. Realistically, a faster sale on this item is 15 to 50k, but it's 190k market value. We're still on the fence on if we're gonna learn the recipe and craft the boots, because the boots are about 20k, so you could make an argument for it. Yo, Puggle, greetings, traveler, with the Twitch Prime. Welcome in, welcome in. That's a nice one. Yeah, it's so far, I have this spot here for our highest value drop. We've literally just been farming RFD all day. And I'm not stopping anytime soon. So we'll see if we get a better drop than this. It's hard to beat. We have had quite a few like over 30k drops though. We've had some saltstone sabatons. We've had some just like good green items drop. So we're always rolling for good items in this dungeon. Yo, Milo8117 with a Traveler over on the YouTube membership. Greetings, Traveler. In the purest form of the word, the Traveler. Learn the pattern. If you craft and sell 3, you already have the gold. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Especially with a fast sale on the pattern, it would have to be quite cheap. Like, a fast sale on the pattern would be like a good sale on the boots. I think I might learn it, guys. Is that crazy? I might learn it on the leather worker. Because we do have a leather worker. We do. Oh, I always forget to hit this thing. So yeah, we've been going for like, what, 4 hours? Maybe like a little bit less in the dungeon. We started with like 1.6 thousand raw gold. We're up to 5.1k raw. Yeah. Once you learn, that's what you call... Wait, really? I did not know that. That's not what I'm. That's not what I'm referring to, Timmy. But that's an interesting fact. Definitely not my intentions there with the term. This one I feel like is on the line, because I don't think I'll be able to sell this for 190k. If I thought I could sell it for 190k relatively quickly, I would do that. I think realistically I would get 30k for this. In that case, it might be worth to do the boots, you know? Oh! Heavy hide as well. To be fair though, it is also fun just to have more recipes to craft on the crafting alt. Like more transmog to craft. Over time, over the years, it's just good to have. Weird history fact? That is interesting. I did not know. Huh. Fellow traveler. I think that's literally one of the tiers of my YouTube membership. Like, fellow traveler verbatim. I like the music in this area. It's also a cool, like, zone just in general from, like, the optics of it. Yo, Rafa, current professions. Yeah, I actually dropped... I before this raid or dungeon clear session, I was running herbalism and skinning. Because there's a good skinning farm outside in Thousand Needles. But to do this dungeon farm, I swapped skinning for enchanting, so I can enchant... Disenchant, sorry. Main reason? All of the greens here vendor sell for more than they disenchant for. But pretty much every boss blue, for example, this one we just got here, it vendors for 1 gold and disenchants for 12. This one here vendors for 71 silver, disenchants for 12 gold. So the blue drops, the BOP blue drops, I'm just disenchanting all those. A path currently in a bad financial situation. Is it worth it for me to get a 1-month subscription? You play on TBC Classic and you have a level 61 rogue. Would I be able to grind enough gold for a token? Ooh, I don't know how it works, how the token grind is on TBC Classic. Are there tokens on TBC Classic? I don't think there's WoW tokens on TBC Classic. I think the only one where you can get tokens that's not retail is MoP Classic, right? So it might not be worth in that sense, because there's no tokens on TBC. So you'd have to either go MoP or retail to get a token. Yeah, my general perspective though, as far as like, is it worth it to farm a token for WoW time? I would say if you wouldn't go out and farm gold just to have the gold and like enjoy farming gold, it's probably not worth it. If you'd rather like, if your goal is to farm gold to get that done to go play the game and do Mythic Plus and stuff, I would say probably just don't farm gold for a token unless you enjoy the game aspect of farming gold. Like, regardless of if there is tokens or not, I'm farming gold, you know what I'm saying? $191, or 157 grave moss, by the way. Yeah, generally speaking, I try not to equate World of Warcraft gold to like dollar value because no matter how you cut it, it's a little bit demoralizing. Little Goldthorn though. 1.3 cents per hour. Yeah, it's I think, you know, if you have a bunch of gold and you want to buy some WoW tokens, like you just have like 2-3 mil, stockpile up when WoW time, all the power to you. Because like, in that case, you're a gold goblin, you just like farming gold. But it's kind of tough if you're just like wanting to play WoW and not wanting to farm gold. Like if you think farming gold is a chore and you don't want to do it, don't do it. I would say just play the game how you want to play. Which is all good too. It's just like, if you're not enjoying farming gold, the time invested to get a WoW token is not going to be like a good value. Unless like maybe, depending on, I guess it also depends on what region you're in too. Like the dollars, like your currency to WoW token. I guess there are some regions where it's actually better, but that's a case-by-case basis. In most places, like a minimum wage hour or 2 will pay for a WoW token, and you're never going to farm a WoW token in 1 or 2 hours. That's not the case in a lot of EU places, though. The token is stronger compared to the local currency there. In some places. I think technically, like, what's the minimum wage in Canada right now? In Alberta, actually. Okay, minimum wage is 15 Canadian dollars. So technically, like 10 USD. So like, even at minimum wage in Canada, it would be like an hour and a half, technically. Technically, yeah. To get a token. I am not getting enough gold in an hour and a half. 7.25 in the US? Yeah. Because, yeah, like 15 Canadian is like 10.6 USD, so it's higher than US. But Canada's also province by province minimum wage, I think. What's the scroll? That's the Dusky Boots. The pattern for the Dusky Boots. 15 euros in Holland. Oh my god, wait. What is 15 euros in Canadian dollars? $24. That's good. How the minimum wage? That's legit. That's like 1.8x the equivalent of minimum wage in Canada. Or in Alberta. That's crazy. Yo, 24 bucks an hour. That's pretty good minimum wage, man. My first job, it was $10.50 an hour. Canadian. Which would be like $7 US an hour, I think. Oh, symbolic belt. Gotta include the cost of living in the equation too. I guess we can look it up. I feel like let me look into this. What is the cost? I guess. Yeah, it's probably lower. The thing is though, like Alberta, the cost of living in Alberta, depending on where you live in Alberta, is crazy too. Like cost of living in a small town Alberta, pretty low. Cost of living in Calgary, forget about it. It's definitely, well, I guess, yeah, it definitely varies. Also not considering how much dollars you'd be left with after taxes. Yeah, because different places have different tax structures. Like Canada and Alberta, like Canada in general has pretty high taxes. It is scales though, right? The highest tax bracket, I think, is like 48%. Like in Canada, like after you make, I forget how much, after you're making like 350K, it's like 48%. Most people below that, it's like you can get, like if you're making like 70,000, you're probably, the average tax bracket is probably like 22%. But it scales pretty fast. But yeah, everywhere is different stuff. I mean, like, you get different things in different places. You know, you got some places you get more services, but it is kind of crazy just to see in general, like, the difference in minimum wages. Taxation is theft. That is kind of a hot take. It does kind of suck, but like I get it. I get it. Yeah, especially like if, you know, if you're getting taxed and like whatever, wherever you live, if your government is like doing something that you're like, I don't think I would spend money on that. Feels kind of bad. For sure. Case by case basis. What we should really be talking about, guys, is the auction house fees. We gotta get those cut out of there. What are these listing fees, man? I think I'm more I think I'm more annoyed by the listing fees than taxes. Unironically. I feel like it just doesn't make sense. Like they scale so fast with the item level, man. It costs me like 4,000 gold sometimes to list. I had to cancel so many auctions. What happened to the druid I leveled with urban mining? Traveler? He killed a mob. Like he basically killed mobs by accident. Because I was in the midnight zones. I got to like level 84 or something like that. And I think what happened is I flew over world quests, and it kind of like pseudo groups you up with other people that are doing the world quest, so you all get progress towards it. So I think their kills counted towards my kills. Because the whole point of that character was to level to 90 without getting any kills. So he has kills, so he failed the challenge. So he's level 84. And he's doing his sentence for getting kills. Real though, Transmog Bank has like 800 auctions, cost you a fortune. Yeah. The older items that are like low item level are all good. Like they cost just silvers to post. It's the items that I'm getting now. If it vendors for several gold, it's gonna take several gold to post. I missed a treasure chest? Oh no. In this one? I don't want to go all the way back there. I'll leave it. Maybe I'll jump down on the way out. What if it's a good item? That one? I'll go down there after this. Wait, just got this shoveler in Alderman? Let's go. Nice little drop there. The shoveler. This one down here, guys. This is pretty far back, guys. Oh yeah, there's one. Let's see what it has. Yeah, it's pretty worth it. That's worth it. That one, I guess that one is worth going back for, guys. I guess. I guess it was worth going back for it. The Guardian belt was indeed confirmed worth. That's really funny. I was ready to skip that chest. I was like, I'll get the next one. That's wild. Always trust chat? I guess so. I gotta have more faith. Imagine if I thought they were trolling. Yeah, I mean, maybe the one I missed before, maybe it had something even better. Yeah. I mean, guys, briefly on the tax thing. It can be a thing where if taxes were filed improperly in 1 year, you might have to, you know, pay back some taxes in the next year. And then it would be a higher perceived tax rate in that 1 year, but it's really just back taxes, probably. As potentially. You know, everyone could be correct here. Always be chesting, yes. That's good. Let's look it up, though. Let's look it up. Let's see if this is one that we want to craft or one that we want to sell. The Guardian belt. It requires cured heavy hide, heavy leather, fine thread, iron buckle. I think we could make all that. Current min buyout on my server is 32,000 gold. How much is the actual belt worth? Actual belt, 10k, 2,000 average sale. Honestly, I feel like it's kind of worth it to craft. Because if you sell 3 for market value, you pay it off. And the sale rate is 3 times as high. Look at that. 0.003 to 0.001. So I think Guardian Belt is one that we'll learn and craft. Because if you average up the sale rates, you'll get the money back in the same amount of time, assuming it's the lowest on the auction house. So I think it's worth. I think we'll craft that. Sweet. Well, thank you, chat, for saying that I missed a chest, because the chest that you guys said I missed, I did miss it, and it did have good loot. So, yeah. Does my Dunmero alt have leatherworking? Yes. Leatherworking, blacksmithing. So it's definitely worth it to learn that. Was that a level 29 twink piece? I guess it could have been. I'm not sure though. Definitely could be. Excalibur, also a great name for a sword, by the way. Sounds familiar. Yeah, it could be. Got a couple of good recipes here now. Let me put them together. There it is. There's the other one. Sweet. Ooh, that's a good sale rate, though. I will sell this because it just sells so often. Excalibur again. Death Chill Armor. Cold Rage Dagger. Oh, we'll keep... No, I'm not going to disenchant the Symbolic Belt. We'll keep that one, actually. Carapace of Tutankash. Absolutely farming the shards here, guys. The essences. What are the plans for the current WoW tokens in the bags? So I kind of want to stay a little bit topped up on them. The max I can hold is 10. And I want to be as close to 10 as possible. Just in case, come, you know, December, Blizzard decides to release another Brutosaur mount that has, like, a bank on it. I want to have the cash flow to be able to just buy the mount. Basically. So that if they do have something crazy in the shop, I can actually purchase it. Beyond that, there's a couple items I do want to do with them. Like mounts and stuff, but yeah, I got the big fruit for sure. I got the Brutosaur and I got the Packmaster. Those are the big quality of life increases for sure. A lot of green, a lot of blues. I mean, a lot of blues. Yeah, all these are good. Good. I'm feeling lucky. I'll do another run for sure. Let's go ahead and, well, vendor that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Disenchant that. Sell this. I'll sell all this stuff. Sweet. It's 12 tokens per zone, like to unlock. 12 tokens. No, 1 token per zone. Just realized I got the Barons. Actually, contrary to popular belief, which I thought originally as well, that this is the Barons, RFD is actually 1,000 Needles in retail. Psh, right? They, in Cataclysm, with the flood and everything, they reworked it, where the path is like squarely 1,000 Needles. So it's a good zone. 1,000 Needles is actually quite nice. We're making our way south in Kalimdor, getting towards other unlocks and stuff, so no complaints here. Do I have the OG Bruto? Nah, I got the recent one. I don't have the 5 mil Bruto. I was doing gold farming during that point in time, and I actually had a series where I was trying to farm for it, the 5 mil, back in the day. I never ended up finishing it. But those, I have like old videos on the channel, if you scroll back, like old mailbox clears, old gold farms, but I never hit the 5 mil. I got to like 3.4 and then it went off the auction house. Can't wait to see the Salt Flats quest in retail. Ooh, got some bad news for you. A lot of the quests, actually, for us in 1,000 Needles, we can't do because they start in Feralis. So a lot of the underwater stuff we can't do. Well, we can do, but like we have to like work around for it. Unfortunately. After 10, you could drop the gold into the war bank. Yeah, I could. Mail the gold back and forth to the transmogs. Transmog alts. I do still kind of like purchasing the token, though. But yeah, Barons will be RFK for sure. Barons will be RFK. RFK and Wailing Caverns, so... not bad. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Rare. Well, not really a rare. Just like a rare spawning one. Could put excess tokens on the crafting alt. Yeah, I could. I would have to mail the gold to the crafting alt to then buy it on the crafting alt. But I actually think it's 10 per account now that I think about it, though. I think it's 10 per account, not like it's not like a character limitation thing for WoW tokens. So I think they're just basically trying to prevent like hoarding of them, which is exactly what we're doing. Maybe like market manipulation, I don't know, but you can't resell them, so I don't know why you can't just hold more. You can hold it as BattleNet balance. Right. Did we mailbox clear yet? No mailbox clear, but we're not going to be mailbox clearing today. We're too early in the zone. Potentially Friday. Potentially. See where we're at. Oh. Griffin Cloak, not bad. Actually just got your Whirlwind Axe and Honor Core. So I was happy you were streaming. Was hoping I was streaming a hardcore today. We'll be back online on it tomorrow. I think probably next Thursday is going to be like a Zul'Farrak run is kind of my plan. So next yeah, like 1 week from today should be Zul'Farrak is like my ideal timeline for that. You needed the jingle, the mailbox jingle. There isn't much going on in the mailbox, I'm not gonna lie. We have like maybe some leather from the turtles. I don't think you'll be that impressive today. Heavy Mithril Helm. This could be a craftable pattern as well. Then you'll absolutely no-life the game till next Thursday. What spec are you playing? Because I think Chug Life is going to come for the Zul'Farrak run. Yeah, we could potentially get a group going. I may, depending on how many people are DPS, I may swap my off-spec to Holy or Prot for Zul'Farrak. We'll see. Chest. Switch to arms for war. Oh, yeah, fair. What level is ZF? It's like 47-ish. You can do it a little bit higher, too. 47 is kind of on level, but like quite on level, like a little bit hard. Got him. Uh-huh. Don't like to end on the stairs. Yeah, it can be kind of sketchy. One more boss. There we go. Bone Fingers upgraded again. We did get this exact piece today, upgraded with plus speed, which is super handy. Plus speed is massive for us. You can tank, but you don't feel comfortable tanking unless you're at the upper level. That's, yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I don't think I would want to tank it, my first tank. I might heal, though. I might go holy. I have so much intellect spirit gear. I will have pretty much a holy set as is. So I might purchase dual talent spec while leveling with all the gold I saved on mount. And maybe go holy for dungeons and stuff. And also for gearing later. Quick vendor angle again and see how much gold we got here. It's awesome. Oh, got an appearance apparently. That looks good. Okay, this is all transmog. All of this here is good to go. We'll ship it over later. Yep. That's all good. Let's see what this is. Ravager. Nocturnal Cap. Heck yeah, dude. Alright, oh wow, there's so much good stuff actually. Usually I'm just vendoring so much stuff, but nope. Thought I died on hardcore? Just my priest. Like the mainstream character was my paladin, which hasn't died. I did a little bit of on-stream play with my priest, but that was mostly an off-stream, like just like a personal character. So I was a little bit, you know, loose with the reins on the priest and took some risks I shouldn't have. Paladin is still going, though. Paladin is rocking and rolling. Yeah, there's so much good transmog here. What level? 45. I'm 45 on the Paladin. Alright, how much gold thorn? Look at this guy. So, I did mail off some of my enchanting materials by accident, but even without it, 900 gold, a greater eternal essences, 2,400 gold of gold thorn, and 3,500 gold of grave moss. So we've gotten like 6,000 gold of herbs doing like 4 hours of runs. It's a pretty good ratio. Well, let me open up a couple lock boxes too. I got a bunch of lock boxes to go. When I died on the priest? Oh, 24 I think. Gold thorn, best thorn. I tend to agree. Okay, we only got 2 lock boxes from the actual run. I can open up more if we're feeling good about them, though. Let's see here. Captain's Waist Guard. Brigade Cloak. Not bad. Alright, I do want to go to the Saltstone Cave, play our luck here real quick. You can't farm it non-stop, but I can definitely go for one or two runs. Quick little Saltstone check. Well, I want to take you up on your offer to go 1v1 a Devil Sword on Goro. On Goldie? I can't go to Ungoro. We need to unlock that zone. On Path? Oh, I'm trying to hit 60 on Path, man. My Paladin? That guy's going to 60. For sure. 100%. It is quite far, though, to get to here. I do miss the turtle farm, too, man. I can't not have skinning for too long. Yeah, Daenerys is kind of sketchy. Don't know the last bit of plenty of close calls. Yeah. Yeah. It's also like, when I edit it together, I'm like, man, I don't realize how many close calls I have until I edit it into like a 20-minute video and there's like 4 or 5 like near-death experiences. I'm like, okay, that's actually quite a bit. It's possible to die, but I do believe I'll hit 60. But it's always possible to die on hardcore. But I personally believe we're gonna make it. Yo, Kill Greed with a gifted sub over to North Alice. Appreciate the gifted sub. Really getting no drops here all of a sudden, though. Again, though, this intense fight music is amazing. 10 out of 10 music choice. The Admiral's Den. We also have more time spent. We have more time spent in RFD than in Thousand Needles. That's kind of funny. Alright, guys. No drops from the ogres. Oh, well. Next time, I guess. Well. Not gonna lie, a lot of item value looted today. We'll get that on the auction house. Hopefully sell it off as we go. But I will leave you guys for now. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is a hardcore day, though. So hopefully no power outages. I did order a UPS. So I live pretty remote, though. So we'll be a week without it. Hopefully we don't die before we get it delivered. But until next time, go with honor, friend.